times the 500.
That's 12:30.
Oh, good luck.
It's going to be on the main event. The bottom will start exactly where we finished yesterday. Price start 6,000, 12,000. With 12,000 until we'll pay for the The time bands will reset at the final table. We'll have 6. That is how many you have.
Good luck to everybody.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck. If it's not me, I hope one of you win. Not Peter then,
Morning everybody, good morning. Good morning, they're the final 15 players that have made it through to the final of the GUKPT Day 3.
Players returning for Day 2 of the competition.
As you can hear, the 500 is just about to start. 312 runners.
Yeah, I know. That's going to be just as big as Blackpool, I thought, ain't it?
We'll keep you informed with that. Obviously, we're concentrating on this main event. We won't be switching over unless this finishes at 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Apart from that, the main event, and that is it today. Jamie Nixon, chip leader. How does he fare? Ryan Mandara, Cully Sidhu, Antoine. There's some big names. The first hand is there. Plenty of information all day long. The festive coffees are here again. You'll end up snogging this fella at the end of the week, I tell you. Looking after me so much. Thank you very much for the guest you got. Enjoy the live stream. First hand just started.
Hey man, Straw Maximus, good afternoon to you. Featured table is same as yesterday. Got Jamie Nixon, Chris McGuire, Chris Johnson, Antoine Labat, Mitch Heinen, Terrier, the Mad Turk, Phil Clark, all on this table.
To the owner of a white Range Rover, registration YF6.
Move your car, it's in the way.
Please make yourselves known.
You can't park where you park.
YF61UOV. Please make yourself known to one of us.
It's mine. I wish. So, we are underway. GUKPT 1250, final day. We're on 15 players. What are we expecting, Jay?
I don't think it will be too long a day. Always the way I look at it is chips in play and just under 7 million chips in play, so probably going to finish around the 40k, 80k level, so probably like 9, 10 o'clock I think this one's going to run to. So I don't think it'll be too long a day. We've got Jamie with all the chips, so expect to see him getting involved in a fair amount of hands, and 9 of spades on the river here. Ace King high good after Jamie opted to check call flop. Could have c-bet this one with the ace of spades in our hand, but went for the check call route. And the Mad Turk, is he going to bluff at it? Is he going to set the tone for the day? Just with the king high, he is going to bluff.
Go on, Dina, you tell him.
And fires for 82 here. 82 into 164, so finds exactly half here, Mr. the Mad Turk. Definitely could have a jack here. Some king jack, jack 10 suited, queen jack, ace jack that elect to bet flop and check behind on this 7 turn to go for their street of value on the river.
If he jams, it's his Range Rover. Morning, Gail.
Morning, Mum.
How are we doing? Hope things are good. There'll be no call coming in. Absolutely not. I don't think. I think can you Mad Turk a bit of credit for this?
The thing is, it's so hard to call tab because, like, what are the flop bets that we now beat? Like, even if he's got like a 10-9 suited, we lose to that 10-8 suited, all this kind of stuff. It's one of those situations. But Jamie with the ace of spades blocker, obviously blocking the nut flush, so making it less likely that the Mad Turk can have it.
That is a call.
Off with the ace
that
king.
Is a call.
Very nice indeed.
Oh my days.
What a start for Jamie Nixon, up to 1.1 million. Heroes it off versus the Mad Turk. What a call tower. Has to specifically think Turk is up to it there, and give him king, queen, king 10, something like that. That's just fired flop when check 2, and now continue to bluff on the river once turn goes check, check. But Jamie sniffs that one out. That's some call. Senses on point there from Mr. Nixon.
Absolutely, what a start for Jamie. What a start.
If you want to order something from Egg, we'll have no eggs.
Is that the way today is going to go? Jamie Nixon, first player over the mill.
So good as well, Tao. When you're on a day 3 and first hand of the day, make a big hero call for a fair amount of big blinds and get it correct. It's so good for the confidence, and that will do Jamie a world of good to start the day, and extends his chip lead on the field. And Oda to Phil Clark here with the ladies, raises to 25. Into the big blind of Chris McGuire.
In the bin.
And now he's just telling everyone, all his followers, just heroed the Mad Turk.
Yeah. Speaking to Will McMurray at the bar.
Yeah.
You know when you order a couple of slices of toast to start the day and it takes more than 2 minutes to come and you're like, oh my god, where's my toast, where's my toast, where's my toast? Like, because you ordered 8 orders before you come in. Not just you, Will, there's everybody else, you know what I mean? I stood at the bar, so how you doing? I said, are you telling any happy stories? Are you jovial this morning? And you know, growling on his face, you know what he's like. He says, to be fair, he says, I watched that back with the Ace King with the King of Clubs yesterday, and he says, I was absolutely howling with laughter. He says, you two are just taking the pee all the time. He says, but I was laughing my head off about it.
Shan's still in, he's just short slack in the room. Hopefully he can spin it up. He did have some chips when I obviously let him know about the situation yesterday against Mr. Jamie Nixon, but definitely wasn't me that made him lose them chips, Tower.
No.
It's just a coincidence. Who'd your money be on? Asked Twassinator. There's a few I'd really like to see win it. Right now, Jamie has to be favourite, especially after that first hand. If there was a book running for this one, in play, he'd be at the top. Is it cold in seat 2 today?
No, it's the £1,000 coat. I've got to wear it, take it off, wear it again, take it off, wear it again. Show people I've got a nice coat. That's what you've got to do. I'm going to do that with my Christmas jumper from Prime Morning. Wait while I've got that on.
Queen of Spades on the turn here. Phil turning the best of it. Could definitely see a bet here from him now.
The White Lion will be busy today watching Chris McGuire in seat number 9.
Yeah, Jamie just checked.
How many times has he made the final table of the GUKPT?
I can tell you.
Well, last year was incredible, and I'm sure we'll show that clip during an extended break today, or even one of the first break. The 7 minutes of Mad Turk last year was incredible. He had a massive score last year in the grand final, over 100,000.
£183,650.
Yeah, he literally laddered £130,000 in 3 hands, and he didn't play a hand.
Yeah, a lot less than I thought it would be, Tar.
Yeah, he played a lot of the GPSs back in the day, and he travels around quite a bit.
Only 3 final tables for the Mad Turk in GUKPT history. Only the 3.
Just over 93,000 to the winner, but scrolling across the bottom is the payouts.
And Terrier under the gun here with the 9-8 suit, raises to 25. Antoine just flattening the 6s. All we can really do here. And Jamie out the way with the 3 deuce and over to Mitch. No one's going to be getting any reads off him today.
No. Queen 9-5.
It's a Terrier flopping best here with his middle pair. 2 overcards to the 6s of Antoine. I could see Terrier going either way here. Middle pairs and nice checks, but fairly dry board texture. It's going to continue. I don't mind checking here. Tower versus hijack of Antoine here, going to have some hands that are definitely going to continue. All the Queen X, all the like Jack 10, King 10, King Jack, those kind of things that will appeal in the hijack versus EP.
3 diamonds turn.
How are we doing, John? Here. Good afternoon to you.
How could you not beat Sheffield Wednesday yesterday? Rubbish, you lot. Afternoon, sir. Watching on Facebook, guessing he's tuning in for the Mad Turk, and Antoine Labat, Chris Johnson, who's got 8 more points for the leaderboard. Looking at Antoine. Is it twice the final table on the?
Just the once. Just the once. Yeah. 2018 finished 9th on $1 million WSOP main event.
A deep run, wasn't it? About 28th, 38th, something like that.
And right off the bat here, applying some pressure to Terrier, who just sitting here with second pair. Really uncomfortable spot this, especially facing this particular size in 75 into 120, and just chooses to let it go. 65% on the turn gets Terrier off the best hand there.
Yeah, on the on Facebook, unfortunately on Facebook, it's an algorithm that we can't change on Facebook. It's part of their algorithm that the live covers the cards. It is unfortunate, but we are on YouTube /GUKPT, and we are on Twitch exactly the same /GUKPT. If you want to flick to any one of those, or every now and again if you turn your phone landscape, it might stop in the middle. Watch it portrait, not landscape. There you go. Oh, early this morning. The bots have started early on a Sunday. Beautiful.
So Mitch, blind on blind here, nice big 3.5x sizing, and Terrier here for like 28 effective, just probably wants to be shoving the 9s, maybe a bit too much, blind on blind, but we're going to be raising at the very least, but does just elect to shove. I think this is good from him. Is Mitch having a sleep or is he in the tank? There we go, he's like a statue then. And Terrier gets it through. Raise from the small from Mitch, 3.5x, and just shoving 28 with 9s effective. Perfectly fine. And up to 34 big blinds now. What's the England score going to be?
1-1.
You reckon?
Yeah.
Who's going to win on?
In extra time. England will win in extra time. We'll go 1-0 up, we'll sit back forever, we'll play 9 at the back, they'll equalise, and then we'll go to extra time.
Yes, Tyler, you were lucky one, you had lost 2. You will make it for you in a minute, and then no more.
Early stages, 15 players left. 15 out of a field of 340.
Throws and take there from Antoine.
No, they just received an email from head office saying, we're going to apply, but just said it's not going to
I think because with Harry McGuire manager, I think because of the pace of international football is so slow that you can get yourself back into position, and probably he's not being told he can move. Whereas for United in Premier League, it's a lot more fast and frenetic, and I know City play like watching chess, but I think it's just a different pace.
Yeah, it's not really like had anyone to face yet, has he? USA, Iran,
No.
and Wales.
Yeah. I think it's the pace of it.
Yeah.
I really do.
Put him up against a decent front three, and I think that's might been a bit of trouble.
It's been the worst World Cup on record statistically for shots on target in the entire history of the World Cup. Good morning. All good, you? Hello, Mo.
Hello,
You alright?
It's me.
Nice to see you.
Yeah, and you?
You alright?
Yeah, fine, thanks.
Good.
Thought when I come and
Good.
bail him on.
Absolutely.
He's taking it today.
That's it. And well, reel in. Make sure you write a Christmas list.
That's already done.
Ryan Mandara's family all turned up, rooting and shouting on the rail.
And blind and blind here, Turk just raising up the 7 deuce. I don't mind it at all, Tower, from the small. I always say one of our worst hands here. Only thing, sizing, maybe a bit too small here from the Mad Turk. 2.5x, very rarely going to get this one through when Phil has position and has us covered. He's going to be peeling fairly often with most of his range. But still, 10-7-4, just electing to c-bet and manages to take it down.
And winner of the event taking 41,600. Full price breakdown can be seen on screen, and we have 90.
So he's in here, he says, Tower, do you want half your wages on England at 90 minutes and I can have the draw in Senegal?
That's fair. You think it'll be a draw?
Early stages, no action on the outer tables. We'll give you details if anything does happen on the outers. Final table of 9 when we get there.
Chris opening to 26. And Terrier with the 10s in the cuff. Just choosing to call. Antoine, just a defend always here, never raising, never folding. Just expect defend here with the deuces almost always, but he's going to use a time bank. Maybe the spot isn't as clear as it looks, but I think just always going to be calling here with deuces from the big. Wow, he is going to choose to
All of it.
all in.
Is this a chance to double? How does Terrier call?
Surely we have to, right? Because
Yep.
Antoine's not doing this with aces, kings or queens, maybe jacks some of the time, but he
Wow.
just folding the 10s, Terrier, and just gives Antoine the credit for it. Maybe he thinks he's flipping too often, but like if you think about it there, when Antoine is that deep with Chris, like 30 plus bigs to start the hand, I don't think he's ever going to rip his aces, kings, queens, these type of hands. I just think we want value from these, and I don't think he's going to be ripping for like 33 big blinds effective. So with 10s there, like I think the only hand we'll worry about is Jackson. That's probably not always just going to rip for 30 plus bigs, 33 bigs to be precise, but Terrier there maybe just not wanting to put that amount of bigs in pre-flop with 10s, and the jam from Antoine gets through with the deuces.
So we're still on 15. Line 612. 93,000 up top, 64,980 for second, 39.6 for third. And the Turk is down to the final two tables again. Yusul Eminoglu. Dennis, I can tell you it's not cold in the room. I have no idea, unless they're sat directly under an air con duct. It is not cold in the room. I've got a short sleeve t-shirt on. Maybe at the table, but we're sitting near the bar area. As you rightly say, a lot of people are sat with the coats on. It certainly don't feel cold. Maybe they need to eat a bit more meat, these lads. But it's definitely not cold, Dennis. 15 players. Well, odds, that's right. Oz Bodkins, we're hardcore, we're from up north.
Oh, then Sean. Where? Where'd you put a bet on?
Sean Smith put a cheeky bet on Jamie Nixon. Must have been a private one, because unfortunately we didn't have a book this morning.
Turk going to open the Queen 10, raising to 26, and Antoine with the Jack 8 suited, getting involved.
What is he going to do?
Yeah, and Antoine just putting the hammer down today. 3-betting the Jack 8 suited versus the Mad Turk opening the hijack.
So, anonymous person, are you now telling me that it's usual Eminoglu? Is that what you're telling me? There's no wonder we call him the Mad Turk. Morning. How are you?
Mate, thank you. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. No sugar, yeah? Yes. Gets his teas brought to him, gets his coffee brought to him.
I'll tell you what, this toffee nut latte malarkey at the festive coffee starts a good morning. Did you have to queue 20 minutes? Did you walk out in a huff?
I had a slow Jack Hardcastle in front of me in the queue this morning in Starbucks.
I can imagine Jack needs winding up in the morning. I can imagine just how he saunters in and slowly gets to the front of the queue. I will have.
Yeah.
There you go. Katie says she can confirm it's not cold in the room. It's perfect temperature. I think it's to do with just being comfy, not exposing live tells as well. Well, you won't get any off Mitch Heinen, that is for sure, because he's sat like we're sat outside playing on Edgware Road itself.
Well, well, well.
Well, 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 Mrs. Chris Johnson.
$18 bigs. Cutter versus button. Ace Jack right on the line here, I think, for Antoine. The thing is, I think Antoine will not want to get in too many of these situations, calling off pre-flop with marginal hands, like in tough spot. I think he'll prefer to go post and get his chips that way, and he does just let it go, the Ace Jack, and Chris Johnson getting that one through with the Jack 10 clubs. Antoine made the call there. Could have been the end of Macapac. Alan Oakley, afternoon, and Phil Pratt rooting for Chris and the Mad Turk. Pocket tens for Phil makes it 25. Over off, Mitch can't do anything but let it go. Raise and take for Phil.
Million chips for Jamie. Oh, look at that. That's what you call studying. Look at that, stupid studying. Just looking at the difference between Chris Johnson and Paul Rigg in 5th. 4 points for the 15,000 package that Riggy's holding at the minute. As Riggy's not played today. If Chris Johnson gets 18 points or more, he will go up to 5th.
Phil, back-to-back hands. Ace King this time. Raises to 25. Going to be all in and a call here, but not going to be anyone busting. There's the all in from Mitch in the small. Phil will ISO. Jamie will get out of the way,
and we'll chop it up.
Yes, we will. But we hope we will.
Yeah. Apocalypse. What does 18 points equate to? 18 points is finishing 8th or above. Macapac, Chris Johnson, if he finishes 8th or above, he'll move into the £15,000 package bracket.
Which is actually really interesting as well, because if you're actually aware of Chris in the National League situation, you can actually put a lot of pressure on him in certain situations. Hopefully this one's a rainbow ball. There we go.
There we go. Chop it up.
Chop it up. But it's an interesting dynamic, this National League.
Yeah.
Because essentially, in that situation, if he's 9th to 8th, just getting 8th would put him in that 15k, and it's like 5k ladder, if you like. Go from a 10k package to a 15k package. Does create some strange dynamic that you wouldn't usually be used to.
Just look back at that with all the, I know we've frozen, we'll get that sorted. But Chris Johnson in 7th, Tony Filoni's in the day 2 of the 500. so he might get some points. Riggy's not in London. Rob Boone played, didn't cash. Rob Duras cashed. Mitch Heinen is still in, so he'll get points. So will Mad Turk, Ujul Emanoglu. Phil Tate cashed.
What'd you get for winning it out of interest, Howard?
About 43 points.
43 points for winning it. So if Mitch won it,
yeah,
he would actually go in front of Riggy, but then obviously you got...
Anybody can work it out, by the way. Anybody can work out the points. If you go onto the Grosvenor Casino page, and you can go onto the poker side of it, and it says, you go and click on National Poker League, tells you all about the prizes, and right down the bottom is the points calculator. So you type in how many runners, which obviously there was 347. Say you finished in first, you'll get 43 points under 06.
So if you just took a 0 off that 1100, say it was a 110 buy in tower, what would it be then?
Well, I'm guessing it'd be, like, obviously it can't be full 4.3, can it? 25.
Okay.
You play £110. All in on a call. Antoine
Sorry,
against
guys.
the Ace Queen. Mitch needs to hit to survive.
Yeah, and Antoine got unlucky in 2 situations yesterday, losing aces to King Queen, and I think something similar to this. So, not been running too well in these all-in situations with the best hand. But Mitch gonna need to find an ace, and
That's not
no help there. So, Mitch Heinen, halfway out the door, if you like, gonna need.
Ace of spades, anybody? No, but the ace of diamonds. Oh my days!
So just
On the turn
one
again.
out to fade now, and it's a 3 of spades, and Mitch finds the ace on the turn, and Antoine doubling up Mitch Heinen. Mitch
bit
up
of
to
run
6,
good for
3,
Mitch.
4.
Can the players be in contact with the people watching the live stream? Yes, they can, Ryan. If players want to have friends watching and they can pass on the information, it's open to everybody. But don't forget, this is a 30-minute delay, so you can't text anybody at the table right now and then instantly pick up the phone, because that won't happen. There's a 30-minute delay, obviously, to stop texting your friends and finding out exactly what they had. If you look down and say, oh, Chris has got aces, you can't do that. Unfortunately not, Colin. Unfortunately not. We don't know why, but there was no betting on the GUKPT. It's a great edition. We love it. We love the great edition, but unfortunately not today. I think it's because the World Cup's on.
So open from +1 with the king at 10 of clubs from Chris, raises to 24k, and Jamie with a pocket 8s here in the hijack. Right, the thing is, both options available here, but if we free bet, we're going to have to free bet call this off. Wow, he's just let it go. Just let the 8s go. Really surprised to see that. Maybe thinks that Chris is going to have to be really tight opening off of this stack size from +1 full ring here, but Jamie just dishing the 8s into the mark. Really shocked about that one. Queen and 9 of hearts for Phil in the big blind. Will be defending though, surely. So heads up to the flop. Jack 9 7 2 spade board. So we've got middle pair for Phil and Chris, double gut shot here, backdoor clubs. We can go either way here. Chris got decent equity, but a board that could definitely mix some checks in with, and it's exactly what he's done. Checks behind pretty quickly. Deuce of spades on the turn, not changing anything. Queen 9 of Phil, still the best hand. 3 to a suit here now. And Phil checks once more. Is Chris going to delay C-bet this one? Or is he just going to take his equity and check behind? He is going to choose to delay C-bet. And now Phil will be calling. If we check this 9 on the turn here, we're checking to call.
River, 5 of hearts.
So these two will know each other very well as well, Chris Johnson and Phil Clark. I'm sure they've played plenty of poker together over the years. And let's see if Chris is going to unload it here. There's not really much that we beat now after turn goes bet call. And a give up from Chris.
Sir Jamie, just under a mill ball.
I did just choose to give up, and we've had the first casualty of the day. If you look at the outer table, he's gone.
Oh, yeah.
Barnsley.
Yeah, my name's Alan Sugar. Yeah.
Barnsley out in 15th, so down to 14, 2 tables of 7.
I can tell you, it was Ace 10 against Ace King. Ace 10 for Barnsley, Ace King. Barnsley out the door. Couldn't spin his 10 bigs. Unlucky.
Terrier here with the deuces in the cut-off. How are we doing, Whitty? Good afternoon to you.
Afternoon, Whitty. Mr. Rich, how are we doing?
I don't think we're going to see Antoine defend this one. Well, he is. Maybe it feels like going to have a decent enough post-flop edge, even out of position versus Terrier to defend pretty trash holding in the big blind here.
Flop time. Ace Jack 3, 2 clubs.
It does flop best here. Antoine and Terrier with the deuces. C-betting here on the 8 side board, good for range. And check call for Antoine with middle pair. Eight of clubs on the turn. And probably where we're going to see Terrier check back here tower. There's not really too much going on for us, and Antoine's going to have a hell of a lot of flushes defending out the big blind, a lot more than us, and there is the check behind, so just giving up on this one here. And Queen of Spades on the river.
Check mark goes to Antoine Labat. Terrier with this underpair.
And I think this is just going to be check. What I've seen from Terrier the last couple of days, Tower, I don't think he's one to fire off, especially this stage of the tournament. Although there's nothing we actually beat here now. I guess we beat 4, 5, 5 deuce, 4 deuce, this kind of stuff, but other than that, nothing else. But looks like he is thinking about it.
Well,
and it's going to be well timed as well. Fires for 60 into 110. So a little bit more than half here, and I can't see how Antoine's going to call this off. Like, Terrier can still have some ace-X here that check back turn after the club's complete, because we're going to have more flushes in the big blind. He could definitely check back an ace on the turn and go for value on the river. Hands like King 10 completing, 10-9 completing, 10-9 suited would definitely open from the cut-off. Oh, no club in his hand here for Antoine, so difficult spot, and he's going to use a time bank, so maybe sniffing this one out.
Still in the bank. Do you have a hand?
I'd be very impressed if he made this call tower. Like, I can't even believe the fact that he's even tanking for this long hit.
Yeah. Another 2 time back gone.
He's sniffing something out here. Really feels like he's got the best hand here, Antoine, and he would be right if he could just flick the call in.
Will he call? Does he call and make a great goal against Terrier? Apologies.
Wow, what a call. What a good call there.
Yeah.
From Antoine with the Jack-6.
Nice play from Mr. Antoine Labat. Oh, what's happening here? Chris Johnson's on the move. Why is that?
Just a balance.
Just a balance.
They've only got 6 over there.
Yeah, fair enough. Took him a while. Perfect. Oh yes, we lost David, didn't we? Yeah, pretty standard. Wait till the hand is over, move over Chris Johnson. Perfect. Payouts coming across the bottom. Run through all the players that are still in. David Barnes has just been eliminated. On our table, in order, Jamie Nixon, Mitch Heinen, Terrier Bengston, Ugel Eminoglu, Phil Clark, Antoine Labat, Chris Johnson and Chris McGuire. And on the outer table, Ryan Mandara, Shan Yang, James Mahone, Nikolai Mahmout, Cully Sidhu and Justin Sui. Just balanced the tables. Chris Johnson has just left it and now he's sat directly across in seat number 4 on table 2. I know, it's like Puffer Jacket City, isn't it? No idea, man. I think it's just like Katie says, it's perfect temperatured room. Maybe it's just not having tells. That's what it may be. King 5-4 flop. And a 1-bet win. So one player being eliminated so far, and it is Mr. Oi, Mr. Wilman. What is in the building? How are you? You alright?
Yeah, I've come to work with you for today.
Have you?
Just got it in with Queens, called by Aces, he hit quads.
Ah.
Enjoyed it.
While it lasted. Enjoy it while it lasted. Mr. Wilmot Murray, there he is. He had a one of. Are you in the NPL? Whereabouts are you?
24.
24th.
Yeah.
So that'll be playing for
No
the
good. No
yeah,
good.
playing for the £5 packages in January.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. We're going to stream it as well.
Here?
Yeah. And best thing is for you is you have to turn up
All right.
because Jay's playing,
Is he?
and I hope you're on his table.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Unlucky for him if I am.
He's 70. He's 78th, so he's playing.
All right. Well, that's decent, isn't it?
Yeah. Had a good season.
It's just steady. I've not really tried this year. I've only been like last year was full on, wasn't it? But this year I just took it easy. I didn't go to Goliath or Coventry or out like that, so I missed quite a few.
Yeah.
Just steady. Been all right. This is good here, like.
Yeah. 380 runners, 350 runners for first event.
Yeah.
Straight off the bat, no satellites. Really good.
Putting more and more events in everywhere, eh?
Yeah, you're just looking at the mystery bounty next week with the 6 starting flights. You can see a £50 bounty.
Yeah.
You can see one pulling one out for a right Christmas bonus.
Yeah. What day is that?
It'll be a night. It's midweek, I think. It's just after this end, we'll show you. I think it's like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, I think. Yeah, there's Bass. Just look at the schedule. There it is. The mini main starts today. The GUKPT Cup has finished. Mystery Bounty starting on Thursday.
Yeah.
Thursday the 8th. Mystery Bounty 1A. There's 1B Turbo, 1C, 1D Turbo, 1E, 1F Turbo. So 3 days of irons, so 6 flights.
Plenty of money in that.
And then day 2. I can see a 50 grander, I really can.
I think you're right,
I
yeah.
can see a £50,000 being pulled. And then the second week is, we're back on Wednesday the 14th. If you're down in London on Friday the 16th for the grand final, Christmas jumper day.
For you.
For everybody.
For everyone.
Yeah, got to get involved. Christmas jumper day. I couldn't ever imagine you in anything else but the Grinch.
Mine lights up.
Does it?
Yeah, I've got lights
well,
up.
there you go. You've already got one, so you've got to come and play. So yeah, it's a great schedule.
All right, Jay.
You want to do the rest of the day?
Yeah, I'm here for day, mate. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I've nothing else to do, have I?
Queens
What
into
else have we got to
Aces.
do?
Already had the bad beat story. Queens into
yeah.
Aces quads.
Aces it quads.
Talk to me
It did
about
not
it,
win.
I even had out. He hit an ace. I had outs on the turn. I could have got a jack for a straight.
He
But
comes
he just
up
put
to
another
me.
ace out for crap.
He goes, this game
is. I'm not going to say the rest of the sentence because I'm not allowed to on screen, but that's the only words I can actually say from the sentence he said.
Spent, mate.
I heard you rewatch the Andwich here when you were commentating on the King clubs that you had
I did,
against the Nut
Yeah, it was
Flush.
quite good, yeah. I love listening to you two, lad. Honestly, God, it's so funny. I keep waiting for getting slagged off. Right, I'll leave you boys to it.
Cheers, Will.
Enjoy it. Have a good
Cheers,
day.
Will. If we see you next week, if we see you a week on Friday, don't forget Christmas jumper day.
No problem.
Yours lights up.
Might be better than yours.
Cheers, Will. Will McMurray, 24th in the NPL. Had a good run last year as well. Like he said, it was full on last year. So 347 in this event, 312 in the 500, and the mini starts at 3 o'clock.
Might red chip play every break we have, play 15 minutes, come back, do some comms.
Come on, Turk, it's 10-4.
Yeah, it's one we can raise, like Tower. We
It
can
is.
raise the bottom of our range here, and
He's trying to get a read on Phil Clark, trying to get him to fold, and he's going to, and it's going to work. He's got him going, and he doesn't realise he's got the best hand, does Turk. Afternoon, Richard, watching on Facebook. Hope you are well.
That's the bad thing about it. I beat you, so I really beat them. You made a good pull. You really made a good
Oh, PK's on the other table. What's happening?
shall we have a look?
Go on, have a look. Oh,
There's
have a
my
look.
mate,
Oh.
Shan Jiang.
The Queen of Clubs boy. Ace 7, and he has
Ace King
Ace
for
King.
Shan.
Yeah, Ace King's all in. Good chance of doubling up. Da-da-da.
That's a good flop.
10 Jack.
Queen to dead it. Oh,
No
7
way.
on the turn and an 8 on the river. We lose Shan from the tournament. And it looks like Ryan is the player, busted him. Ace 7, greater than Ace King. Ryan finds the 7 on the turn. And we lose Shan. Jiang.
Wow. Oh, sorry, Apocalypse. You've cottoned on.
No, we do. We do Apocalypse. Was you not watching in Blackpool? We show every all-in and call-out from the outer table.
Honestly, Odd King, honestly, no, it's not. No, well, not where we're sat. We're sat near the bar area. I must admit, I'm very warm.
Yeah, I'm hot as well.
So maybe it is cooler in the card room, I'm not sure. But maybe it's just winter outside and they don't want to take their clothes off. But as Peter Kay says, if you don't take your jumper off, you don't feel the benefits when you go back outside.
Is the car park available still tomorrow? I don't know about tomorrow. We're not here, but
It's,
I'm guessing.
it's always on a first come first first serve basis. That's all it is. It's not the biggest car park in the world, but there are quite a few spaces. But it is always first come first serve. You can't reserve spots. So if you're making the journey in, it's basically chance your arm. No, Peter, honestly, PK stood there with a t-shirt on, and he can feel the cold, can PK, and PK has got a sleeveless shirt on.
So, boat of Phil getting counterfeited here. Not often you turn a boat and get counterfeited on the river.
No.
And both Phil and Mitch playing the board here. I think if it's checked to us as Mitch, we have to fire here, try and get Phil off of a chop, but Phil's actually going to take the initiative here and goes for 100k, and Mitch calls it. And then we'll chop this one up.
Chop it up. Yeah, afternoon, Dom Mahoney. Oh, the Mahoney, you're here to hear you coming to the host of Charity Night in Teesside again. As always, very much appreciated, Dom. Dom, it's one of the greatest nights of the year. It's always brilliant, and it's always good to see you guys up there. CT Law was the reason we started it. One of the finest poker players up in Teesside, unfortunately passed away 4 or 5 years ago now. But we kept it going, moved it to Christmas, in between Christmas and New Year, and on Thursday the 29th of December we have a shindig. And it's a little bit like Joker's Wild and the CAF Cup, and we get the music playing, and the best thing about it is it's a £10 rebuy, so you can spend as much or as little as you want to and still have a lot of fun. It's great, it's a great laugh. The community up there are fantastic. It's all in aid of charity, and we'll raise quite a lot of money to charity. If you want to play it, contact, you can even text Dom. That's Dom or Dave Maudlin, who runs it and organises a lot, or contact the Stockton Casino and just get involved. It's a great poker night, and if you're in the local area, come and have a drink, because that's what it's all involved. Have a sing and a dance and play a bit of poker as well. Thanks for that, Dom. It's a great night and I will be there.
Mad Turk opening the Jack 9 of clubs, and Phil choosing to 3-bet the 4s here on the button after the open from the Mad Turk, makes it 78k. And now Yusuf going to come along, out of position here, off of sub 20, now just working with 15 bigs back. And only working with 1 SPR as well, so let's see the flop. And got shot for the Mad Turk. Not much going on for Phil. 2 overcards to our pocket 4s. However, we are the aggressor. Still will have the strongest hands in our range, so could just see small c-bet here from him. He does opt for 50k, so just south of 30%, between quarter and 30%. And the thing here, this is difficult for us as the Mad Turk, because we've got a hand that we'd love to pill, gut shot, backdoor flush draw, but stack size is really small now in terms of what's in the pot, but still happy to pill one off, and 6 of hearts on the turn. And checks over to Phil once more, and Phil's not going to love the call on the flop. However, what might be going through Phil's head here is, if the Mad Turk did have a queen on the flop, he's probably just going to check rip that tower because of the stack sizes in question. Like, if we've got top pair here, we're probably not going to flat, we're just going to check shove. And Phil just sets him in with the 4s, just going after it here. And a snap fold from Turk.
Well played, Phil.
And leaves himself just over 11 bigs.
Alan Budge watching on Facebook. This is in the Vic. Excuse me. This is in the Vic on Edgware Road, London, as always, for the grand final.
Oh, Antoine's put his coat on as well.
Wow. Well, it must be a lot colder down there than it is here. That's all I can say. Sat at the table, maybe they can have a word. But now you can see the PK short sleeve shirt, and he feels the cold. But I don't know. It's a bit weird. The charity game on the 29th is in Stockton. Stockton Grosvenor Casino. If you've never been, it's upstairs.
I've been watching all weekend, Alan. It'd be odd for him not to know we're at the Vic.
Where we are now, yeah. The charity game is in Stockton. It's a £10 rebuy. It will be busy. I think it's something like 110 players play the game. It's always full. If you fancy a trip up and one night stay, if you're not in local to the area, it's a fantastic night. And the Teessiders do all the charities around the area very proud. Scrolling across the bottom, here's the prize pool. Just over 93,000 first prize.
Antoine folded King Jack on the button.
Oh my days.
This one should just be going away. Terrier, really small bet here. Tower, King, Jack, Rainbow.
Oh, checks.
EP versus Big Blind, but yeah, it does check. Could have gone really small there, but there's the turn we want to see. Turning Broadway. And Blind's going to be going up after this hand as well, guys. That is into level 2 of the day, 8k, 16k.
There's Frankie with the announcement as well. Oh, back home in Kent with Mr. Budge. That's a long way to Stockton on the 29th of December. For the £10 rebuy.
Yeah. Terrier mixing in a lovely little check back here on the turn, and we've induced this from Jamie Nixon, making it look like we've got like 8s, 9s, 7s, something like that, a suited ace-x, these type of holdings, and Jamie now just going after it, but unfortunately for him, going to be met with a shove here. Oh, imagine if Antoine was in this pot as well, Tower.
Yeah. With the ace queen, Terrier would have been through the door. Is it always just a call?
No, I think he's going to shove here. Tower has to shove.
Yeah, he has done. That's exactly what he's done. You're right. He has shoved. People too worried about paired boards too much.
People don't realise how hard it is to make a boat in this game. It's very, very difficult to do. You can't just instantly give someone credit for a boat because it's a paired board.
Yeah, we'll get the ticket changed. Apologies about that. Idiot PK is out in the field. Out in the field. There are 13 left. And as if by magic. 13. I was playing bingo once.
Yeah.
Only needed one number. Bingo caller shouts, unlucky for some. I shouts, house. He went 12. I went 12. That's not unlucky. He says it is for you. What's that all about?
Oh god. That's quite funny actually. The Mad Turk's all in here with his ace king of clubs, and probably going to get a call here from Terrier after Terrier makes it 35k. However, it is for over half his stack. But Mad Turk still left himself 4k back, so Terrier's made the call.
There
this
we go.
4k will go in on the flop.
Does the Mad Turk get lucky and stay in and double up to near 300,000? 10 Jack Queen. Nice flop if you're holding ace king.
Yeah, I think nice is a bit of an understatement, Tower.
I don't think he's folding. Did he leave the one chip behind? Is that what he did?
Yeah, he done the old one chip.
Yeah.
Or all his 1Ks he left behind. So Mad Turk going to double here unless there's some illness.
Yeah, 7-7 is about it.
And that is dead. So Mad Turk gets the double through Terrier, and that's going to leave Terrier fairly short, 182k now, just over 11 big blinds.
Yeah, Turk back to 20 bigs.
Jay, who is your best poker friend?
Patrick Antonius.
Yeah, I'm good pals with Patrick Antonius. I don't really know. I've got a lot really. There's a lot of people that watch the stream wouldn't know if I said names. It's just basically a lot of the people that I play cash with, people I talk hands with, that don't really play many MTTs. It's just basically all cash game based, and just people that I've been playing with for years and years that I respect their game as well, and usually chat most days regarding hands and other things. And But so many friends from the tour anyway, like made so many friends over the 5 years I've been doing this job now, and just get to meet so many people, chat with people from all different backgrounds and discuss hands, get different ideas, and really is a good gig. Oh yeah, Saunders. I bet he misses me, Chris, since I moved. Always used to be together.
There it is, the UK Poker Open, 25th of Feb till the 5th of March. There's no schedule yet, but when we return a week on Wednesday, there will be. We'll be announcing it on the stream on the Wednesday. We're doing a 25-50 cash, no limit game, and the schedule will be announced that week. Friday the 16th is Christmas Jumper Day. If you're playing, or even if you're watching, you'll be able to get involved, and there'll be tokens to be given away for people that tweet us and Facebook us and Instagram us and all that malarkey. So a week on Wednesday is when the schedule does come out on the 25th of Feb, and the 5th of March. We'll be in Coventry for 10 days, and it should be an absolute corker. The first time ever $1 million has been guaranteed.
King 10 for Phil raises to 35. Got some chips now, so can obviously loosen up as Phil, but need to be careful with Antoine on our direct left. King 10 off though, maybe a bit too loose, and Jamie just with the instant punishment here, choosing a very nice hand, having Phil covered to mix in a 3-bet with suited wheel ace. Ace blocker in there, going to have good equity. The times that our opponent continues, and just getting that one there through there. Jamie with the ace 4 suited, nicely done.
Excuse me. Well, I think it's cup of tea time. What would you like? I think I've made up. I think
nice
I think
nice ice water, please.
Would you like council, Stella?
Could I have a bottle of water, please? Just from one of the bottles from the fridge would be
Well, how do I ice it?
Well, it's in the fridge, so it's cold.
That's not iced.
Yeah, but I thought you was going there, so I asked for an ice water. Now I know you're going there, I've asked for a bottle of water.
When have I ever gone that way?
Well, today.
Okay. Flipping heck. Gail, you've no idea what you're missing.
Gully Matthew still planning to hit the MTT scene next year, Jay. To be honest with you, Gully, with the schedule we've got for next year, as you've seen, we've got so much work. We're going to be streaming like every 2-3 weeks, so I'm not going to have much time in between. I'll probably be out in Vegas for the 2 months that the WSOP's on. I want to go to Barcelona EPT next year, however that clashes with the Vic leg in August, the first week of that, so I might hit Barcelona for the second week of the EPT. But other than that, I think that's all it will be for me, just because we're so busy with the comms next year and still need to get the usual cash game grinding. So going to be a busy one for us in 2023. And the Mad Turk's just relentless here on Phil's big blind. I think that's the third time he's raised blind on blind, Jack 4 off this time. Question, Jay, what's the best card room that you've played in?
You don't really think I'm going to be with Danny and just the 3 cards.
I'm trying to think. If we're talking actual like card room and not casino or location, I actually really like the Luton card room, the way that's set out, the way it's right at the back of the casino, away from everything, and you got the stage as soon as you walk in the room. I like the Luton card room, not the actual place or casino, but the actual card room itself. If that's what we're talking, I think that's a really nice layout. And yeah, Apocalypse, I will play some sides obviously on the GUKPTs, chasing some MPL points for 2023 as Jamie flops top pair here, second nut kick up against Antoine, who also has a pair in the big blind, so potential to get some value here for Jamie. Going to get at least one street hit. Expect Antoine to just always be check call in this spot, faced with 27k into 88. So just over third from Jamie, and Antoine, easy check call for us. And it's a 3 of spades on the turn, so a lot better card in terms of range for Antoine now. He can have the nuts here, we can't. 6-4 will defend in the big blind. Would be check calling flop. So Jamie is going to check behind for that reason. We get put in a really gross spot the times that we do elect to go for a second street, and Antoine meets us with a meaty check raise. So Jamie, just understanding this is probably going to be 2-street hand here, and thinks the best way to maximise the value is to check back turn and bet river for a bit of deception, make it look like we can have an ace jack, ace 10, ace king type holding. So we've got to go a size here now. Maybe Jamie's going to assume that Antoine going to lead some Queen X here on the river, so probably putting him on 7 or a 5 here, potentially a 9 as well, 8, 9, 9, 6, making a pair on the end as well. So potential good river card for us to potentially get paid here as Jamie, and goes 1-1-5. Big sizing from him, 1-1-5 into 1-4-2. So fairly large bet from Jamie, and Antoine just out of there with the ace 5. Just knows he's beat. Yeah, exactly, Rob. As soon as you get outside the casino, it's a different story. But the card room itself, I think, is very nice in Luton. If we're talking about everything, casino, location, I really like where the Goliaths held the CBS or Rico, whatever you want to call it. Just the way you come down the escalators, and a fair amount around there as well. Terrier here with the queens. Open shove, only option we have here, off 9. Antoine will not be calling this one. Are you alright?
Well, I've just spent 15 minutes trying to put ice in the top of the bottles, and I couldn't do it. So you ain't got ice water.
Thank you. They're cold.
Apologies.
Right, they're cold. Cold water's good enough.
That was the shortest 15 minutes ever. that's me. Time flies. What's up top? Scrolling across the bottom. Here's the prize pool.
Suited king here for Phil Clark. Should be opening this one once folded to in the cut-off. Annoying for us as Phil. We've chipped up nicely, but we've got both Antoine and Jamie on our left. Still happy to open this one, and Chris McGuire here, suited king himself in the small. King 6 of hearts, and just letting it go. Jamie won't be going anywhere with the king 10. Definitely going to be continuing Jamie, it's just whether it's going to be in the form of a call or whether he wants to put maybe a low frequency raise in here when we have Phil covered this stage of the tournament. Start applying some pressure. It does just opt for the passive approach and make the call here with the king 10. It does have Phil in a dominated spot, so good for him at the moment. However, Phil probably favourite to win this hand. Jack high rainbow, likely c-bet incoming. Fires for 30, so third pot there around. And Jamie on point today. Gonna call once here with the king 10. He's actually the best hand. Saw him hero ace high earlier. And now Jamie going to lead on this 7th turn. So floating with a plan in mind, leading for 71 here, goes for half. And Phil has picked up a gut shot here, but it's a board that Jamie is supposed to be all over out the big blind. He's going to have the 5-6. We shouldn't really have that in there. Probably going to have all 16 combos of it as well. We'll have 2 pair in this situation. He can have 7-4, he can have 7-3 suited, Jack 7, all going to be in there. So Phil might have a tough task continuing here, Tower, and nicely done from Jamie Nixon. Just leading on a card that he knows is going to be a lot better for us in terms of range than it is for Phil, and Phil out of there. Now we're doing rhythms. Prediction for the football tonight.
1-1, England's winning extra time. That's mine.
2-0.
Okay. Does Nixon stream? Says Man of Straw. Not as much as he used to, I must admit. I don't think it's as much as he used to. Maybe it's just a phase thing. You need time off from telling everybody what you're doing all the time. And concentrate a little bit. Yeah, he has some decent scores, does Jamie. But maybe he just takes a break from streaming every now and again. Doesn't stream as much as he used to.
So versus Antoine here, could see Chris send this for 18 Tower. Cut off versus button.
Yeah.
Could definitely see Chris move in here. And there is the all-in from Chris McGuire. Well, he's actually 3-bet most of his stack. Saw him do this yesterday. It doesn't really matter because Antoine's going to snap fold, take the chips back. Chris gets the shove through, just recognising the situation. Cut off versus button. Ace-10 suited off of 18, going to be a print shove for us, especially versus Antoine, who's going to be opening a hell of a lot once folded 2 in the cut off. King 10 in the small blind for Mitch, and I think Terrier's fairly short here, so I think we're going to just shove this one. I think he's sub 10. And there is the all-in from Mitch. And Terrier, Jack 7 suited into the muck. Not much he can do. Lets it go. Blitz in there, Rhythms, from the looks of things. It must be near the feature table, it must be near an aircon unit or something like that, because where we are is pretty hot, to be fair.
Yeah, but yeah, two people there wearing short sleeve shirts just walking past. PK stud, I don't know. I really don't know. It's a funny one.
What's the chip stacks on the other table? We don't actually know, Jay, but PK's out there with his camera. We go over there for any all-in and call, whether it's a bust out or not, any all-ins or all-in and calls on the outer table. We do go over and show you what's happening, whether the person busts or doubles. Queen 8 of clubs for Jamie in the cut-off with the chip lead, happy to open. And King and Jack for the Mad Turk in the big blind. Won't be folding, he's just going to elect to call this one. Lovely looking flop for Jamie, 2 overcards and a flush draw. However, it's a board that is supposed to be more favourable for the Mad Turk, and the Mad Turk knows this, so he's going to choose to donk on this one. Like, it's a really nice board to donk, but we can't just donk the 5-4 deuce like all the low boards, the 6-4-5, these type of boards 100% of the time. Like, we want to donk with at least, I think we want a 3 here, or at least a 6, at least some sort of gut shot, rather than just 2 bare overcards as the Mad Turk here. It's maybe a little bit out of line, and Jamie just sets him in with the flush draw and going to get Mad Turk off with the best hand. And there we go, nicely played from Jamie Nixon. Just taking his equity and ripping the chips in, knowing that if he's called, still going to have decent equity to get there. Yes, Jamie is chip leader in the room, Ribbons.
Yep. So we've lost 2.
So next hand, don't know why the graphics are still there from the lost.
No. Chilling out. Sorry about this, guys. We are a hand behind. Don't know if there's an error, but we are completely a hand behind. Apologies.
Oh, that's strange.
What's that?
Just why the graphics are still up.
No idea. Absolutely no idea. It also means the stacks will be slightly wrong as well. Apologies for this, guys. Need a wee drop of honey in your tea. You're not wrong. So apologies, guys, we've just missed a complete hand. I don't know what's happened there.
I was just, I think, open, bet flop, fold, that was it. So nothing too substantial. think our action tracker's gone on walkabouts. Don't know where he's gone.
Absolutely no idea. Maybe he's gone on strike. Everybody else is. Yeah, we'll find out what's happened to Mikey. Because if so, it's just there. Just check. What's happened?
I don't know. We can see him. Yeah, he's back in his chair. Hopefully they'll disappear. And then David Toms, this should be rectified very shortly, guys.
Yeah, it has to be.
Mikey sat back down now, so should be.
Don't know if PK's reported a problem.
Yeah, Joni, not sure what's happening at the moment.
What's happening here, Mike? Paul? We're on the case with the action tracker. He's sat in his seat. He's not reported a problem. So good afternoon everybody, welcome to live stream here in the Vic in London. We are on 13.
I've never seen this before, Tower. I don't know what on earth's going on here.
No, really. So, usually when the guys obviously know something's wrong, they just contact each other and tell everybody. So maybe Mike is inputting and he doesn't realise that something's froze that we can see. Is there a surprise package left in the field? I don't think there is there?
I think Terrier is a bit of a surprise
We're
package.
not really seeing much Terrier. It's great to see Chris McGuire back as well.
See the action's on Jamie now.
Have we tried turning it on and off again?
Problem if we turn it off, Red Tooth, we go on a half-hour delay again. We have to wait for the delay to catch back up, so we're hoping to be able to get this fixed
McGuire's all in
while we're here on stream. But yeah, we can tell you that Chris McGuire has moved all in here. Don't know what he's got, but looks like Mitch has a decision.
Unfortunately for us, something's froze.
Because look, like the camera just changed then to Jamie's side. So we did the stop. Did the stop play.
£500 IT consultancy fee for telling us to turn it on and off. I like it. To be fair, you'd be a millionaire because that's what all they tell you when you ring somebody up. Just turn it on and off, guys. Well, we have an all-in and a call-in. It's Chris McGuire. It looks like pocket queens.
Jacks versus ace queen, I think, Tower.
Jacks versus ace queen.
Oh, king queen, ace queen.
King queen, ace queen. So king queen for Chris. Obviously, the camera will. I'm hoping the camera flicks over because the cameras are working. It's just that the graphics are frozen. So we do see the cards. Ace queen. Mitch Heinen as the ace queen.
It picks up an extra out, Chris.
Yeah. He needs a jack.
Diamond for more sweats.
We now need a jack to survive, or Chris McGuire exits in 13th. And it's an 8, so Chris McGuire, after a fantastic run, good to have him back at the tables. Super run here in the GUKPT at the Vic, finishing 13th. Well done, Chris. What did he get for his efforts?
13th for £4,285, and that leaves us down to 2 tables of 6.
Yeah, made the final.
12 remaining. Sorry about this, guys. It's just
something that's never happened before.
We're on break in half hour anyway, so
yeah,
in 30 minutes time when we have that first break of the day.
See, Mike is inputting as if there's nothing wrong. That's the thing, you see. If he sees a problem, he'd tell PK, PK would tell the guys behind, and then we'll sort something out. But obviously, he's not aware that the graphics have frozen. Has Mitch had any big scores recently? Mitch, Heinen. He does tend to get rather unlucky on a live stream.
He's been lucky today,
but he's certainly turned the form.
He's found a bit of wrong good.
So just having a chat about the graphics. As the thing we can say is that obviously the action tracker doesn't realise that our graphics are froze because the cameras move round in order. So we know that when Turk bets here, the cameras will then move to the second part of the table. Apart from this time, it's Mitch Heinen in hand and Mad Turk, so the actual cameras won't move. Another good flop for Jamie.
He's good at flopping flush draws, ain't he, Jamie?
We could have been 7-handed by now if these were the cards all the time.
What can I say? You won the chips, next time you raise. So there's nothing to say.
Great cover on that. Yeah. I was gonna put you all in.
Mitch, got chip there. And also bring your legs to the front.
So you had a good hand there. Sorry, I apologize. So when I have a hand, I'm going to get noisy again.
Server's just shut down. Server's just shut down, Andy. Absolute joke.
Well, by the looks of this, guys, as you can see, the graphics have gone completely. We aren't on a final table yet, which is good. Can we send Tower down to the tables and each player can just whisper the cards to him? Yes, you can. As you can see, obviously there is something in the server that's just completely gone. We knew Mikey was inputting the graphics because all the cameras were changing. The graphics froze on the screen, and then all of a sudden it has just quit on us. We don't know why.
You keep saying it's my fault.
No, I'm not saying it's your fault at all.
I've been listening
Not
to
saying it's your fault at all. No, I'm defending you on this one. We're defending you on this one. We know the action track is moving because the cameras move, so we're all right. Unfortunately, as you can see, the picture's now froze, and I think the guys might have to have a restart. We will give you an update very shortly. I'm here. Shall we chat? Shall we chat about... what shall we chat about? We always chat about this year and what's going on. Yeah, apologies to everybody. We're building up to a fantastic final table. We're down to 13, we're down to 12. We saw Chris McGuire being eliminated in 13th for £4,285, just before the pictures froze. Apologies, real apologies. Bring back teletext. You're not wrong. Bring back teletext. So yeah, obviously the pictures froze. I'm guessing it's a restart. Is it a restart? So,
He's gone.
I think so. I think he's gone for a coffee. I hope he's gone for a coffee and fetched the teas. We do have a little bit of news regarding that, because unfortunately, while the pictures are froze, the very next hand, Terrier Bengton got it all in, and unfortunately busting out in 12th place for £4,640. The very next hand. Mitch is still in, yes he is, and we'll give you an update, but I think we can show you a bit of footage. And here it is, a bit of footage from the outer table, which has just come to us. We've got Ace King against Ace 7, and the Ace King is at risk but is in front. 7. We saw that one. That was Shan. So we saw Shan. Shan bust out. That was the one before Chris McGuire. Chris McGuire then went. Terrier has just been eliminated on our table. So he's just been eliminated in 12th place, which means there's 11 left. Who bust Terrier? Mitch Heinen. Which means Mitch has stacked. Aye. What we got here? James Mahone is all in. King 6 against King Queen, so he must have been very short. Needs a 6, and it's a 5 on the river. James Mahone departs on the outer table. Well done to James. Finishing for £5,000 in 11th, so well done to him. So we're bang up to date. Mitch Heinem's stack is nigh on £1 million as he took out Terrier. And what's happening here? Looks like we're bang up to date here. Macapac is now all in against against Ryan Mandara. King Jack against Queens. So all the action is on the outer tables. All the action is on the outer tables. Macapac needs a king, and it isn't. So Macapac departs. And Macapac departs in 10th.
I think mine's easy.
Which means we've not missed anything on the feature table. All the action has been on the outer table, and we've hit the FT. Wowzers. Wowzers. So, just like that, we've actually not missed anything on the stream, and I know it's a pain in the butt when something out of our control happens. But we've just lost 3 on the outer table, and Chris McGuire as well, and we're down to an FT, which means we're gonna start everything, and you won't miss anything on the stream, because the FT isn't starting until 2:30 in the club, which means we are starting the FT at 3 o'clock on the live stream. We're going to stop and start everything. He's going to get under the tables, he's going to crawl like that, he's going to fix it all, and we'll be back with the FT. So all the action, luckily for us, has just finished and just been happening all on the hour tables. Fantastic for us. Quick cut, and I need some honey. So there we go. FT starting at 3 p.m. here on the stream. Fingers crossed everything's fixed. He come back, we're on an FT, can't believe it! All the action on the outer table. We got all the action, we got all the eliminations on the outer tables.
Busted.
So we're going to stop and start, and hopefully everything will be back with us as normal with the FT. We'll see you guys at 3 p.m. We are bang up to date. See you then.
See you then, guys.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian, because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets, really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace kings. He just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. You can't have ace king. You can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the pot there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his 2-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well. I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with ace-10. Max in C1 with queen-8. It's rid of the button. Queen-8 suited, small blankets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like it. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6, 7, queen, rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's
yellow
in English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace-10. So.
And I think he's going to call.
C-bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
That looks like pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
that
at
looks
all.
Exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225, pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah.
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
But,
Come on, Julian!
The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because you just crush so often, and there's cards on the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his with his fist against his thing.
Yeah.
Maybe he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun one. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with fives when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. So I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in his hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow!
They're the things in poker.
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table! They can't believe it!
They were the...
Even Steve with the pass.
What a table! Look
That
at Mike C. Cannon! Look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the wins.
Happens.
Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with fives. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That fives hand was insane, man.
Yeah. I guess I just got lucky, but...
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only two possible hands we thought. He got ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So, I think there are two reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was King 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then over-bet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in. But yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Like why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because it was a turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes I read a few of the comments honestly, but I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people are saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up. But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
Yeah. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the
hearts.
Oh, he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and 4
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw, Tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, just I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight
Oh, he thought he could have done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000!
That is incredible. I've never seen this, Tower, on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quad
Oh
three
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king, so he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. Let's think about it. Ace king, he can't have ace king. He can have king jack, Anthony can, and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing and have got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played down really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace-6. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his 2-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well. I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raises to 50 with ace-10. Max in C1 with a queen-8. It's rid of the button. Queen-8 suited. Small blind gets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of...
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like it. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6-7 queen. Rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's in
yellow
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace-10. So.
And I think he's going to call.
See bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
Pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
that
at
looks
all.
Exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah,
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
But,
Come on, Julian!
The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think. because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with fives there because you just crush so often, and there's cards on the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah. Maybe he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace, queen, ace, king, ace, 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace, king. He knows he's not got anything like ace, jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun one. His range is strong enough, Julian's. Like, this is just... Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with fives when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. So I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in this hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow!
They are the things in poker.
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table! They can't believe it!
They were the...
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cannell! Look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the win.
Happens.
Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with fives. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That fives hand was insane, man.
I guess I just got lucky, but...
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only two possible hands we thought he got, ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So, I think there are two reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was king 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then over-bet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in. But yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Like why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes I read a few of the comments honestly, and I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people are saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
Yeah. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded now.
They're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and 4
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's quite shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
So good to see Carl back at the tables. One of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. We're going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price. Closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw, Tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattened in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight
Oh, he thought he had done it! No! What's this dealer
is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. And he can't wait to turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine,
for
imagine
the
that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is going to be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one. Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling. Yeah, me too. Got such a disguised hand tower. Yeah. Yeah, he just calls again. Yeah, great play from Anthony. Low sets, really disguised, aren't they? Yeah. And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen? I'm betting massive here, tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace kings. He just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing in the got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that
Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace-6. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his 2-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well. I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with ace-10. Max in C1 with a queen-8. It's rid of the button. Queen-8 suited, small blanket side of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like him. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6, 7, queen, rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think
yellow
it's in
line.
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace-10. So.
And I think he's going to call.
C-bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
Pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
that
at
looks
all.
exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold.
Final table the main event, please start taking your seats. So the stand in 2 minutes. So 2 minutes remaining, please take your seats.
We take that picture. We are.
I'm taking a picture now. It's only a grand.
I'm the owner, so I stay in front. Full ones go in the bag now. These should go in the bag. Sophie. We're taking a picture here or there? From here. No? I'm sitting next to you. Come on, Ryan. Let me do my hair as well.
No, I've got one. If I double up, I'll have another.
Is that your mom, Ryan?
Yes.
Is she single? I said, oh. Three musketeers. Come on then, don't be shy, come around.
I guess he saved you. He did.
Am I the only one taking the picture? Or take a picture of the man here, then, yeah.
I don't mind.
Yeah, that's a winner. Take a winner's picture, please.
Players and dealers in the coconut on a 15-minute break. Please do leave your chips at the table, make your way out of the tournament area. That is all players in the coconut. You're on 15 minutes. Dealers, please race off the 12,500 chips.
Emily.
Just please, Justin Stewie to the final table. That's Justin to the final table. Thank you.
Thank you, Simon.
Give us a smile. Give us a smile. Give us a smile. Smile, cheese. Take the
I haven't even
pictures.
seen the chip counts tower, but Cully,
Oi, oi.
1.6 million. He must have had a good time on the outer table. Guessing he got a few of those off Ryan. Ryan's still healthy stack, but 665.
Can you hear us, ladies and gentlemen? Are the pictures on? Is the action tracker ready? Are you ready?
I'm ready.
We're pictures are back. Yeah, come on. FT. FT. How do you know F? T. How do you do that? Can't do that, can you? Bit hard that, innit? What? Bit hard that. The final table. You saw the last two exits on the outer. Sorry about that. Honey and lemon. Honey. Oh, you can't see. Yeah, that's good, isn't it? Definitely honey and lemon. Honey and lemon. Hot water. Gallons of. He's on Council Stella.
Council Stella. On the water. Bottled.
Cheers, everybody. The FT is upon us. Who is your pick? Who is your pick? Antoine Labat is still in there. Usual Emma Logdu is still in there. Who's had a double up? Justin Sui. And Nikolai Mammout is bottom of the stack, but anything can happen. We are ready. Let's do this. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck. How are we doing, Sally?
Let's have a great FT.
Hi, Tara and JT Mandara here in Derby. Sally and Polly. We're wishing Ryan
Mum's
the best
here
of
as well.
luck.
Mum's in the building. Mum is in the building with Emily. Clarkey for the win. Let's do it. Button is in C3 on the Turk. We all start with 6 time banks each of 30 seconds to use during the FT. Do you think anybody will ever use 4-time banks when they've got aces on an ace-high flop and it's for the title? Remember that team game in Vegas? When it in Vegas, when the Germans, and he got aces against kings, and he went up and had a consultation for that 5 minutes with one of his mates. Oh my days. Excuse me. Good luck, everybody. Antoine Labat. Still got to be one of the favourites.
Mustafa Dogan, Musty from Northern Cyprus, wishing the Mad Turk good luck. Part of the 0121 gang.
Very nice. Nice one, Mustafa.
That's going to be a good one.
Cannon says go Phil on Face It. Phil Clark starting to see number 1 again. How bizarre. And Cully in 2.
Yeah, and Cully as the chip leader here. I like this decision to free bet this tower. Just setting the tone for the FT. Facing the open from Antoine, but just going to be an all-in from Antoine now with the queens, knowing that Cully will have to apply a lot of pressure as the chip leader will be free betting a lot of hands. The queens here should just be sending it. The 30 bigs, and I don't think Cully is going to be calling this off tower once he gets a count.
Antoine with the queens, Cully with ace jack. And no, it's not cold, Charlie. It's just it's not cold where we are, I must admit. It's not cold where we are. It can definitely be cold down there. The aircon might be blowing in the wrong direction because, as you can see, they've all got outdoor clothing on. I don't know if it can be changed. I might have to have a word. I'd still be in a t-shirt. From up north, me. So who wins? Pick your fave.
A bit of a rail building, £500 on break. That's only got a few tables left in that, I believe, the cup. Antoine opening the ace-10 suited. We've got Mad Turk here with a 9-7 suited. I think should be folding this one at an FT tower.
Yeah.
Don't need to get involved at the moment with this hand, but it's the Mad Turk. He likes playing hands like this. He's got position on Antoine. Mitch out of the way in the small.
Five, 8, 2, rainbow.
Got shot backdoor flush draw here for the Mad Turk. Antoine with backdoor spades himself. 2 overcards. And continues for 30. So just south of 30%. We expect Mad Turk to be calling once here now tower that we get to this flop. Overcard, gut shot to the nuts and backdoor spades with position.
So he does call 4 of hearts on the turn.
Yes, ace 10, still the best hand here. Probably where Antoine going to start checking a lot of the time once Turk does call on the flop. I'm sure Antoine will know the man Turk as well. We'll have probably more 8x than most from this position. I'm probably going to peel 7-8 suited, 8-9 suited, all this type of stuff. But still undeterred and still firing away, double barreling for 78k on this 4 of hearts turn. And now, I'd be surprised if we saw the man Turk continue. Yes, he's getting just over 3-1.
Yeah, gets out of the way. Excuse me. What happened to Macca? Macca was 11th? 10th. Macca was 10th. We saw it on the outer table just before we went to the FT.
I'll show you. This is what happened.
Ryan Mandara, I think it was King Jack for Chris Johnson against King Queen. Oh, sorry, against Queens. It was indeed. There we go. This is Macca in 10th as we then had the break for the FT. Needed to hit a king. And it also got him 17 points for the leaderboard, which puts him, I do believe, 1 point behind Riggy for the extra 5k. Show you the MPL. Show the MPL after this hand. And there is the NPL. Chris Johnson 252. In fact, 17 points. There you go. 17 points, 269. 1 point behind Riggy. And Riggy is not in London. Chris Johnson will be aware. Don't know if Tony Filoni in position 6 is still in the 500. Don't know who seat 4 is, but he had a night in Mark Ellis in Blackpool with Riggy, and it's Ryan Mandara from Coventry. Ryan, Irish Open champion, 5 years ago, maybe a little bit longer now.
2017.
Oh, there you go, 5 years.
In 2018.
Yeah, Ryan Mandara.
2018 it was.
Was it?
Yeah, I remember, yeah.
Good luck the Turk, says Rob, watching on Facebook. What are we doing?
I don't know.
Oh, chipping up. A quick chip with the odd ones.
Chip race. Because we got to the final table before the first break. That first break is when we chip up the 500. So they're just taking them off the table.
We don't need them.
Get them out of play.
Thank you very much. Takes about 30 seconds. And blinds it up. So it must be 10-20 now then, with a 20. $10-20 with a 20. First hand. Top dealer Sophie from Brum. You're right, Philip. Great team we have in situ for the GUKPTs. We have a cracking team. They'll be having a couple of days off between them, I'll tell you, between the 18 days that they were down in London.
Blind here. Jamie does have Justin covered, so he's going to take the initiative here and raise it up. Makes it 65. Gets it through. Blinds have just gone up, 10k, 20k.
That's why they got rid of the ones. Andy B. Lost the string, there were 13 left, do we lose 4 in quick succession. We lost Chris McGuire, and then we had 2 on the outer table that we showed the video of. Tell you where they finished in 11th and 10th, but we had the videos on there. PK was there with the video, and 2 out of table eliminations meant we were on an FT. So in 11th,
it's James Mahone.
Yep, James. We saw James, he bust out, and then we're just showing you Macapac as well. Chris Johnson, he finished in 10th, which means we're on 9. Had a break, and we are now on the FT here in London. Or is it Finland or Lapland?
Cully raises to 45 with the Ace King suited. And then Nicolay here in the cut-off, working with 14, chip leader open, short stack at the table. Could see him just letting this one go, to be fair. We prefer shoving this versus MP or LP than +1 open. Obviously a great hand to shove here, just blocking the calling range of our opponent, and does make a very well timed fold there, Nicolay. And Jamie ace deuce suited on the button. Not going to be getting involved with Cully. Jamie knows that. Cully, the only player at the table that has him covered, be a disaster to get involved with a pot and somehow bust in 9th place, sitting second in chip. So but shouldn't really see Jamie tangling Cully too much in these early doors of this final table. Antoine 6-4 off in the big. Thinking about it, but there's the fold eventually.
The dark blue chips are 100k, the red ones are 25 and the yellows are 5. Cheers Phil, Phil Pratt watching on Facebook. Love you guys commentating. Big part of the team too. The Anton deck of the GUKPT. We'll take that as a compliment. Are you Anto deck?
I don't know. I don't know which one's which tower.
You'd have to guess, would you?
Yeah, I would have to guess, yeah.
Would you?
I know who they are, like I know.
Yeah.
But pocket 6s for Nicolay. This is a much better spot to get it in. 14 pair, middle position, short stack at the table. I think we're just going to see a shove here from Nicolay. And there is the all-in.
There you are, in. When you watch him on TV, Deck's the one on the right. Always.
The shorter one.
Has been for 20 years. That's it with his 7. Will he be singing later?
He was singing to me when they were on the break for the final.
Was he?
I walked past, he went, "You can dance." So I'm guessing that is an indication if we see Turk make the last few of this final table, there will be some singing going on.
Flop time, Antoine and Cully. 8-9 suited for Cully in the big. Defending, as you should. And connects with the 9. And back doors as well. Ah, yeah, Johnny. Took an age for Jamie to fold the King 8. Well, the Queen 8. We're on the FT now, so all is good. Cully calls and turns 2 pair.
That is a lovely sight to see, blind on blind. And checks it over to Antoine once more here. Drawing dead, checks behind, 7 of clubs on the river. I guess we still beat some hands, 3-4 suited, 5-4, 5-3. So he is going to check behind here, Antoine. And the 9-8 is a good for Cully. Let us know where the football's going as well, guys. Rooting for Poland.
Are you? Why?
Of course I am. I have to, don't I?
Oh yeah? Oh yeah, you're half Polish. Does Alice watch football?
Nah, she hates it.
Does she?
Yeah.
Okay. Won't be sat at home with the cat then watching the football?
Nah, she definitely won't, no. King 10 of hearts from Ryan under the gun, raises 250. Nikolai here has probably got to fold this one here, tower, pocket 5s, he knows that, not falling in love with a pair. Just versus this gun open from Ryan, not much we can do, we're not going to peel off our stack size with all the players behind, so best option is to just let it go.
Let it go. Let it go.
But Phil will not be letting it go because he's got an easy shove here with the ace king. I'm just going to rip this one for 14 over the open from Ryan.
Yep, indeed. Phil takes on with the race. FT of the GUKPT 1250, 9 out of 347 left. These are the final 9.
King Queen for Nikolai from +1 off of 16. This is fairly close to. I don't think we're going to open rip this one. Oh, he is going to open rip.
Yep.
Okay, no, he's going to raise. Oh,
He's raising it up. Is that 40?
Yeah, I much prefer
Should we
this.
raise to 40 it is?
I think if we had 2 big blinds less, we can then think about shoving. But FT here, just going to open. I'll put all our chips in. Cully, Jack 9 of spades. Pretty looking hand on the button. Faced with a min click in front of us. Maybe thinking about the stack size that Nikolai has opened off of. So going to tread with caution, just going to call.
Here's 10 for the Turk.
And once more, tricky spot for you, Sal, here. Like some situations we can just move in here, but FT 9 left. Probably going to veer more towards call. We can see a jam would work. And he's going to use time bank set. Think this one over.
Yep. As you should. As you should. That's a race coming in.
Yeah, really small free bet from the Mad Turk here. Oh, not small, not so small. Makes it 180k, so effectively putting his whole stack in.
Yeah.
Would be calling off a jam, wouldn't leave himself with 100, but this is going to work. Both Nikolai and Cully are going to have to let this one go. This is why we open as well, as Nikolai like can just raise fold here off of just over 16. A nice pick up there from the Mad Turk.
Anti's always on the left, unlike your avatars. Tower is always on the left, unlike your avatars. Should we change them round? Final table, London, event number 1 of the 18-day festival. Afternoon, Fizz.
Ace 5 of clubs for the Mad Turk, raises to 45, and Ace Jack suited here for Ryan. Going to be continuing, probably in the form of a free bet. In these situations, final table, ICM implications, not going to go the usual big 3.5, 4x. That could just make this 140 here, Ryan, just over 3x, around that sort of thing. But it's just going to shove, even with Mitch behind. And Mad Turk will let this one go. Yeah, this is 29, Ace Jack suited. Well, 28, Ace Jack suited. Mad Turk button open. Only got Mitch to get through really for the 28 effective, so that's blind on blind, so that's going to be fine from Ryan. The cup got over 300, Fizz. It's 311, was it? GUKPT Cup? 311 entries. How are we doing, Fly Crush? This is just Ryan knowing that Turk's going to be opening the button fairly wide. Once folded to him, 28 big blinds. Only got Mitch behind us to worry about, so just ripping it in with the Ace Jack suited there. Gets it through, picks up blinds ante and the open from Turk. And then Charlie, afternoon, rooting for Jamie Nixon. As Ryan with the 7s just makes it 40. And Nikolai can't do anything but let this one go. Raise and take from Ryan. 2 pots back to back.
Nice. How many's in the mini? Give us a shout, Jake. How many's in the mini? A1, A, B, C, D and all them.
73.
Very nice start. Nice start for the mini. All sorts going on. There's an 18-day festival. There it is. Jay's just checking the tables.
Just seeing who's still in the cup, to be fair.
Mini 1B and C on Monday and Tuesday, as you can see. High roller day 1A on Wednesday. And then we're back the following Wednesday. Bless you.
Look at this table in the
Go
cup.
on then. Who we got?
Hardcastle's in Liparis, Stu McNally, Sebastian Young, Kenny Hullart, Brandon Shields.
That's a fix.
GUKPT Cup. Can we get that table on after
Is
the final?
that a 10k sit and go? Flipping heck, that's amazing.
There's still some names left in that.
Yeah, we're back on Wednesday the 14th with the cash and then the high roll of the PLO.
Another table in the cup. Alexia Service, Jack Oliver, Giaz Lee, Lee French, Johnny Kelly.
I'd wait till play till tomorrow if I were you.
So that's still going. The cup, guys, there's 5 tables left in that, 44 remain. They're getting close to the money. We are concentrating on RFT though for the kick-off 1K events here at the grand final. It's Justin from under the gun, makes it 40 with the ace 9 off. I'm not sure about this one, Tao. I think full ring here, 9-handed, ace 9 off when we're sitting sort of middle of the pack, 4th in chips, I believe. I think we just want to be mucking it most of the time. I think we're chip leader, obviously we're going to be opening, but I think with our stack size in comparison to the rest of the table as Justin, maybe we could just elect to let it go, but it works for him on this occasion. Just raise and take. No, not raise and take. Mad Turk's in, sorry. Mad Turk has come along with the King Queen.
Yeah, they called the 40k. 9-9 flop, 9-5-4.
Lovely little flop for Justin after opening this one. Like I said, I'm not sure if we should be, but get a lovely flop for us. Top pair, top kick up. Continues for 50, and Turk just out of there. Face with just south of 3rd sizing.
I'll keep you updated with the GUKPT Cup. Fantastic edition.
I'm just looking through the last few tables of the Cup Tower. It could literally be day 3 of the Grand Final 2K. It literally could.
Really?
Literally some of the names in it. It's a stack field left in that one.
And how many's left in the 500?
44.
44. Five, 4, 2, 2 diamonds. Poland playing well. Justin Suet flops well. Picks up the flush draw. That's what Whitty says on YouTube. Poland are playing well. Keep us informed, guys, over on the FT, concentrating on this super final table. Can we get a grown-up pro to win like Trig did?
Jamie hasn't got one yet, Tower, but he is well overdue. We know Trig's got one. We've trick shot, many.
Yeah.
Andy Hill's got one.
Yeah, there's the flush. The Queen of Hearts river.
Justin going for value. And then quick call from Cully. Justin shows the goods. What's Cully got? King Queen. Is that set of queens on the river for Cully? Lost bare min. Wow. What an unfortunate river card. And snapped it off. Justin with the flush.
Chip leader losing bare. $93,000 up top. Cheers, Nightbot.
So I mentioned the hijack here. Wants to open the 8-6 suited.
Well, there's something going on. There's a lot of oohing and ahhing and ohing and ahhing and oohing.
Antoine defending the 4-5 in the big blind.
Jack, Queen, King, flop.
Yeah, and could just bet really small once here as Mitch, and quick fold from Antoine gets it through with the 8-6.
Cully 1.4, Jamie 1.1, Justin 1.1. Quiet man at the table. Mitch 1.1. Having a deep run in a GUKPT. Migley on the rail rooting for Mitch. Ryan's mum and fiance rooting for Ryan Mandora. They're on the rail.
Poland just had the ball cleared off the line 3 times.
Wow. Maybe you need to take one of them chances. Fill with 9-7 on the big. We are going to see a flop. Justin Suet in C number 8.
Yeah, I don't mind Justin opening, having both Anton and Phil covered here with the 8-6 on the button once folded to. And does flop middle pair. 8 on the turn would be carnage.
Certainly would.
Phil expect him to check call once here unless we're faced with a big size in, but Justin going to mix in a check behind here with middle pair, don't mind it. That does let Phil improve to second pair for free, and now with the best hand. And once Justin checks flop, wouldn't be surprised if Phil started leading here, small potentially. I guess Justin will have some checkbacks with top pair, but not many. So Justin delayed c-bet now after picking up gut shot to go with his second pair, which is now third pair. And going to be an easy check call for us here as Phil.
That he does. And that's paint. It's the Jack of Hearts.
It's not a good card from our perspective here as Phil, simply because Justin, I guess, will have some like Queen Jack, King Jack, quick stuff like that. King Queen, might want to delay c-bet. Once picking up equity with a gut shot, which now either make top pair or a straight. But Justin with full pair here, looks like he's going to fire, turning his 6 into a bluff. Goes from 1-3-5. 1-3-5 into 190. From Justin to 2/3 around that remit. And this is really tough for Phil because, as I say, Justin could definitely turn river top pair here with some King Jack, some Queen Jack, stuff like that. King Queen going to be in there as well. I guess Queen 8 going to be opening on the button. Phil, really non-believer here.
Problem is, it's half his stack.
Exactly, that is the problem. If we call him, we're wrong. In a rough spot, so nice bluff there from Justin. Gets Phil off the best hand. Well played, sir. One 1-0 to France, is Witty.
1-0 to France.
Giroud.
Is that a free roll? That I don't actually know. I don't think there is. We've not been given the password.
We've not been sent an email like we always get sent, to be fair with you, Tar.
Yeah. Unfortunately, guys, there will be no email. So we might have to give another away a token instead.
Yeah, why not?
Shall we give away a token instead?
Yeah, we can do that, can't we?
Yeah. We'll give away another token instead. Sorry about the... we haven't had an email from the online team telling us what is happening.
No email, no book. What's going on over there, Tower? No. What's happening in Malta?
Might have been a week off in Gibraltar. Might have been a week off. They could have just thought, you know, it's bank holiday.
Oh no, and Phil gonna probably be doubling up here. Well, no, Anton will be hard to get away from it now. I think he would have had to call when it come back round to him getting this price, but now Cully with ace king as well, and Phil shoving from the small blind, And Cully here, still obviously with Jamie, who is very deep to worry about, but does opt to ISO here. Quick fold from Jamie, and Antoine will do the same. But if Cully didn't wake up with ace king, Antoine would have had to call it off with the ace 9 suited, and Phil would have been on his way to a double up. But both with ace king here. Cully with 2 flush draws, Phil with 1. Swifty coming over to wish a fellow sponsored pro,
yes,
good luck.
Team talk. I think she's buying into the minute.
Chop it up.
Choppity chop, that's what we like to see. Well, I can tell you now, Witty, we don't have Rich, we don't have the password. We've not been sent them. If they're listening and the online guys are listening, the online free roll should be 6 o'clock, not 8 for a start. But if there isn't one and we haven't got a password, maybe you can all try and guess it, because there has to be a password set up. Maybe the online team are just listening and tuning in. And if we get it to you, we'll send it out to you as quick as we can. Because you've got quite a long time, to be fair. 4 hours. Yep. It might say it, Rich. We don't have the password.
Pocket 9s for Ryan under the gun. Makes it 40.
Still on 9. Ryan with the 9s.
Not the best flop for us as Ryan in terms of actual hand. In terms of range, pretty good. King high, good for us, but we have gone 3-way here, so maybe less inclined to continue this king high board with Cully involved in the small blind here. Like, Cully's going to have some king queen, king jack, jack 10, queen jack, all these type of Broadway holdings that can definitely connect with this board. So like the decision here to check this one behind, and nice turn here for Cully, picking up nut flush draw to go with his second pair nut kicker. Checking once more, but the Mad Turk firing away with the deuces. And only with
can't see Cully going anywhere.
150. No, Cully's not folding. He's just thinking whether to set the Mad Turk in or not, as he's only got 150k left back.
Yep. So he just calls, does Cully, and does the Mad Turk continue? No, he announced check, and he shows him the ace jack. Mad Turk down to 7 big blinds. 7. So the Turk's on 7 bigs. Gonna need a spin. Spin it, baby. Jam Nix just over a mil. Justin Suey just over a mil. We'll be raising.
raises to 40.
Are they in? They are.
Turks in.
They are in. Same hand. Chop it up, please. Chop it up, please. Ace queen, ace queen. Let's chop it up. Dancing queen.
Black flop.
Oh no! Oh, that's not good.
So Justin with the free roll here. Mad Turk needs to fade a diamond, otherwise he is out of here. And that's a clean turn at least. So just fading a diamond on the river to survive.
Not like this. Not like this.
No,
not like this for the Turk.
Ace Queen v Ace Queen. That's just so unfortunate. Getting in with the same hand. And
he's gone. Wow. Mad Turk. Oh, wrong one. There was me. I was trying to put the. Oh. What did he end up with? How much did he get?
£6,425.
£6,425. Well done, Yusil. I'm still going to call him Yusil. Yeah. You don't remember the ones that you dish out. You only remember the ones that you lose with.
First casualty of our FT. 8-handed now.
The Mad Turk.
Jamie makes it 40 from +1 over to Justin with the force. Looks like he's going to call here.
Absolutely brutal, Philip. Absolutely.
So Ryan has definitely not called in the small here, guys. Mitch has defended the big blind and does flop top pair.
Yeah, Jules, sick, but that's poker.
Checking over to Justin here, player in position. Maybe thinking about firing his fours here. And he's going to. They're going to get some resistance from Mitch. We don't know what Jamie's got, but know that Mitch is going to be check calling here versus third.
Which schedule would you like, Purple Poppy? We've got the schedule for this week and for next week. And the whole 18 days. And we've got the schedule for leg 1. We don't have the schedule for the UK Poker Open until a week on Wednesday, when we return. Meet the Mod, we are on the final table. We're down to 8. We'll show you the rest of London after this hand. Justin Suet going to do a few to Mitch Heinen.
Yeah, and Mitch has to just flat here tower simply because like this is a card that's meant to be better for Justin than it is for us. Like Justin could still definitely barrel some king, queen, king, jack on the flop, stuff like that when check 2. So from Justin's perspective, we just don't really have too much king X here as Mitch. So we just want to keep them bluffs in from Justin, and Mitch calling once more. Really good to see him not raising this spot here, and just going to check it over and call a river bet if Justin does elect to fire 2 on the end here. Shouldn't really change anything. Ace deuce of spades, probably the only hand we're worried about one specific combo as Mitch. So just going to check this and hope to get the bet from Justin. And it looks like from Justin's perspective here that Mitch has like a 10 here tower, or maybe something like 7-8 of spades, 7-9 of spades. We've got the 4 of spades in our hand, so maybe thinking the combo draws are less likely and he's more weighted towards a 10. But he's just going to take his showdown with the 4s, and Mitch does show the king 10. Really like how he played that one, just flattened the turn on the card that's meant to be better for our opponent than it is for us.
Hiya, Cara. Wave to Cara.
How we doing, Cara? Merry Christmas, she
We're
says.
back before Christmas, don't worry about that. 14th of December and 16th of December is Christmas jumper day. Gotta buy one. So yeah, so Merry Christmas. Run you through the rest of the schedule. Apologies for that, we were saying hello to Cara. Put that up straight after this hand. But when it comes up and spins on the screen, just take a screenshot of both weeks and you can look at your ledger, chop us out of it, and you can screenshot. Kings for Phil. The Cowboys.
Yeah, there's a free roll in the lobby, we've been told.
Yep.
Only for the 18th.
That's in 9, 6,425. 8 players left. Phil with the Cowboys raising to 50. Nikolai, is he going to get them in with a maid and pre? That's the question.
Well, we've only got 10 bigs here, Tower.
Yeah,
and,
I don't mind getting this in. We can see it's bad timing, but I don't mind shoving. No, folds. So London is here. This is this week in London. Take a screenshot, take a picture, take a picture, and then you can look at your leisure all the way through. All sorts going on, and then the second week we will return. Take a picture. We return on Wednesday the 14th for cash. High roller PLO 456 on the stream on the Thursday, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday to finish off. And, 2022. Apologies.
There's a free roll in the lobby for the 18th, so that's obviously for the final
Sunday. See, for the 18th, not one for this week. So we'll have to give away tokens then. Whatever you want to do, pal. That's exactly what we'll do.
I've already gone £200 over budget for this weekend.
Maybe
so,
not then.
We'll probably do something. We'll probably get one more out, but it's not my budget. It doesn't affect me, does it? £200 over budget, but it's not mine.
Yeah.
So now Nikolai gets in with the ace
likes
king.
the ace king and Jamie's with the 7s. Who flips best? Nikolai stands up. 60-40. When you stand up with your hat on, yeah? Ace king against 7s of Jamie Nixon. Nikolai at risk.
No help there. We do have the backdoor wheel and Broadway though.
Yeah.
Or directly ace or a king. And 6 on the turn. Doesn't change a thing. 6 outs needed to survive for Nikolai.
Ace or a king, and we're down to 7. No, wrong paint, man. Well done, Nikolai. Short stack for a lot of the day, but finishing in 8th. Well done, sir. We're down to 7. Lovely.
I staffed on me.
£7,855 for Nikolai.
Two clubs here for Jamie. Going to complete. We are suited, so we're going to continue. Justin here, nice one to check here. The 10-8 in position. 10-8 suited.
Flop time. Jack 4.
And Jamie just for 7 deuce backdoor clubs could potentially lead this one. One big. Always say on these boards, a lot harder for our opponent to connect than miss it. But Justin actually got a really plausible float candidate here with some nice backdoors here with a 10-8 suited end position. Could definitely peel one off here as Justin. I'm going to choose to raise here, which is fairly interesting here, Tao, because if we have a jack here on this blind on blind situation, are we always going to raise it in position? I think we're probably going to have more flats, maybe some raises with our trips. But I think a lot of the time we have a jack there, we're just going to want to keep a lot of the bluffs in because Jamie's going to be so bluff heavy there on Jack 4 rainbow. He's going to be leading a lot of hands that just completely whiff that we have drawing dead equity wise, so maybe expect the jack to flat fairly often. But I wanted to see him continue, and I guess raise working just as well as a float. Wins the hand instantly.
Dates for 2023, says Matty. They're the dates 2023. We're back here 12th till the 22nd Jan. 3 days and then 5 days. Manchester, Blackpool, Edinburgh. Flip-flops and shorts in March. Oh,
I've heard.
Ride on donkeys.
The seasons are moving. It's going to be.
The seasons are moving.
It's going to
Where
be.
to?
Well, they're moving. Like now, like December's like the old, like November / back end of October. So March is going to be like the new February / January.
Who are you, Galileo?
Yeah. That's always happening. What? It's just the seasons are moving slightly. So March will be pretty cold, I reckon. Mark my words, it'll be cold in March.
So what you're saying is no flip-flops?
No, I'm saying no flip-flops and no donkey rides either.
Oh, okay. There you go.
That's why we had such a nice September this year.
Well, that should have been July.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
How far have we moved
I
round?
reckon we're about a month. I reckon we're about a month at the moment. So I reckon March is going to be like February 10 years ago.
So what you're saying is if I live to 130, Christmas will be in June?
Yeah, basically, that's what I'm saying. This is not factual at all, guys, it's just an opinion, but if you think about it, it just seems like every month's moved forward a month.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see if Blackpool's as busy in March as it is in November. And will it detract from November? I don't think it will. I think it'll still be a fantastic turnout. Nice that the guys try something different. 2 trips to Blackpool. There might be 2 trips to Leeds next year. You never know. They might have 2 trips to Edinburgh. It does. Pre-GUKPT, that, Rich. The Northern Lights Festival. 2006 was the last one.
Six diamonds for Justin, makes it 40, and Phil in the big blind here. Just flatten the freeze here, Tao. I think we can definitely, as the short stack, just shove here for 18. Button open, 18 bigs, effective. We've got freeze in the big blind. Like, I think we can definitely put it in as a short stack at the table. No one shorter than us out there, so maybe a spot missed here from Phil. Now just having to check fold on the A6-7 board. We are down to 7 players, guys. Did just lose Nikolai.
Levels, small line 10,000, big line 20,000, and 20,000, big line and T-line is 10, 20, 20 in the cup.
Ryan Mandana with the race.
Yeah, Chris, a few people have said that about the runners. Obviously last year nothing else was running alongside this. So this year it's a bit different, simply for that reason. There's obviously ongoing events around the world that other people have travelled to. Last year there was nothing else on when we ran the grand final. Also, it was the only tour running post-lockdown, so that's why it's a bit quieter, I think. And the thing is, like, this time in London as well, like, it doesn't attract the amount of runners like one up in the Midlands would or up north, simply because London at Christmas time, just extortionate prices for the hotels, just for like people's accommodation and stuff like that. Like, if you're coming for the whole 18 days, you've probably done $4,000 just in accommodation before you've even played a tournament yet, and that's another factor to take into account. It's not an expense. It's not a cheap city, London, any time of the year, let alone this time of year. So I think we lose a lot of the like northern regs that would usually come down, some of the Scottish players that would usually come down. Wine 220, man of straw. Times that by 18. 220 times by 18 is around 4k if you stand for the old 14 days. Antoine with the King 10, been fairly quiet last half hour or so. Can't really do much if we're not getting dealt hands to continue with. Makes it 40, and Ryan calling in the big blind. Jack, Jack, Jack on the flop here. So trips on the board. Going to be fairly small bet here from Anton. Could even go one big if we wanted to here versus the big blind on the Jack, Jack, Jack board. Exactly, breakfast included, Josh. Thank you. And I think that's a lot to do with it. Just London hotel prices at the moment are just very expensive, especially around Christmas time. So I think that just repels people from coming, if you like. Just go to book the hotel, they see the price of the hotel for 18 days and they just think, oh, that's not worth it.
Lines 10-20. Antoine Labat still in. Phil Clark, John Clarkey in seat 1. Starting seat 1 3 times out of the 4 he's been on the feature this week.
Yeah, so Phil makes it 50. And Mitch not going to be going anywhere in the big blind. Just choosing to call. How are we doing, Kev? Afternoon, come on England tonight. Mackham's Rule says train strikes next week won't help either. And Eddie Shed says as a whole festival it's a lot. 15k plus easily if you play the lot and brick. A lot of people picking either the first or second week. Yeah, maybe we'll see some faces we haven't seen this week.
Yeah.
The last week when we're back.
What's a capsule
I
hotel?
was just about to ask that.
What's one of them?
What's that, Chris? Capsule hotel room.
And where do they have them? And what are they? And are they in London? Is it a British thing? I need to know. Tell me.
So Phil going for the just south of half here on the flop. Ace Queen Deuce, good for us as the opener and our actual hand on this occasion with top pair. Mitch just makes a very good lay down there with his Queen Jack. That's a very, very good fold tower. Expect him to call once there. Wow, that's some lay down.
Man of straw. Poker players need to invest in a camper van. It's not a growing trend right now, but it might become viable. That's seat 5. That's seat 5. Seat 5 does it. Seat 5 is doing it right now.
He saves so much money on hotels, he buys £1,000 coats every other week.
Yeah, takes it off, takes it on so you know that he's got it. Look at my coat, there we go. What do you think? Yeah, he does it now. Mitch Heinen. Excuse me. Afternoon, Ian. How we doing?
So to answer to the capsule hotel, it's like cutting the top off of a toothpaste tube and sleeping inside it.
And you don't need to be claustrophobic at all. No. Do they really have that? Is that a thing?
£30 a night. Cheap, probably not cheerful, but cheap.
Cheap? They'll pay me £30.
King at 10 of clubs for Justin raises the 40 and Cully here in the cut-off with the jacks. Going to be free betting here. Still chip leader at the table. Justin sitting second in chips, so wants to be treading carefully here, Justin. Obviously King 10 of clubs, a very nice hand, great playability, but we are out of position to the only person at the table that can potentially bust us. And Jamie going to have to fold the 8s with this action in front of him. And Justin, I don't even know what he's going to do here, Tower. I think first is Cully here. I'm probably just going to fold. It's really annoying, but we've opened gun. He 3-bets cut off here. Like, I'm usually peeling King 10 of clubs most of the time to 3-bets, but in this particular scenario, being on an FT, 7 left, Cully, chip leading, just going to let it go and agree with the fold there.
There are a few in London already. Wow. I might Google it. But don't let Jim know. Or Andy.
Yeah.
Final day of the first week of 2. For the team, we're back on the 14th in 10 days' time. For the cash, the PLO 456 day 2, and then the grand final 2K to end another hugely successful season. Cully chip leader 1.8 mil, Mitch 1.4, Justin Suey sitting there getting it quietly.
And remember as well, guys, when we get down to 5-handed, clock does become shortened to 40 minutes, just simply because we're going to be dealing more hands, so clock is reduced slightly.
Man of Straw says your next stream class of the EPT Prague on the 15th, mate. You can multitask, watching both.
No one wants to watch that anyway, Man of Straw.
Multitasking, watching both. A lot of the guys were watching Andy Wilson last week.
Yeah.
When he triumphed at the WPT. And to be fair, we didn't clash. They clashed with us. They announced theirs later than us. We were in the books first. So technically,
Ace King for Cully, under the gun. Going to be raising this one up, sitting there with 1.8 million chips, over a quarter of the chips in play for him.
Watch the EPT stream.
Do you know what? That's what Ben Teague was doing the other day. He was telling us, he said he was watching Bowie, but listening to the commentary from our stream.
Imagine if we had the same 2 cards dealt in a hand when we went heads up to the flop. Imagine.
Phil not defending, Cully gets that one through with the Ace King, up to 1.9 milli.
Call it with nearly 2 mulli. Ryan we are for Mill. UTG gets out of the way, so too does Mitch. Down to Jamie Nixon, who's got 1.2. Justin Suey getting it quietly. Got the snowman. Raises to 50 with the 8s. Discipline fold for Phil Clark.
Yeah, it's a standard fold tower. He's 7-6 suited. It looks nice, it looks pretty. But
it does.
In the small blind off of our 15, like we can't peel it, we can't shove it, so it just becomes a fold.
Okay, I've noted that one down. Don't leak chips. Noted.
Players and dealers in the mini-main, you have a new blind level, small blind 100, big blind 200, with a 200 big blind maxi, that is 122 in the mini-main.
There you go, Mitch, you see, coat on, coat off, 10 minutes off, 10 minutes on. Ah, none of you seen her go a new coat last week.
Got the seat 5, the cold seat.
Apparently so. Nobody knows why, unless they're sat directly underneath. Ryan turns his cards over and says, I'm not calling with the Doyle. Not at all. So we're on 7. We are on 7.
How are you doing, Ravi? Very impressed with Mitch. Played with him in Luton. He's due a big result. There he is. Plays well for someone that's like not a pro, if you like. Obviously, he's a winning player, but like obviously has his business on the side, and then just plays, has some time off when the GUKPTs are on. But this is the thing, you get some recreationals now that are probably better than some players that like are the pros, if you like. You actually get that in poker. That's the thing, you get players that are recreational. Span's another one that are better than a lot of pros you see out there.
Yeah.
$10 space, Jamie raises to 50k.
That's what I said, Josh. You got to take your coat off. You got to feel the benefit when you go back outside.
Yes, he has man of straw. Cully has won a GUKPT, won Manchester back in 2010. He's had 4 final tables on the GUKPT main event. Had a second this year in Reading, losing heads up to Rick Trick. So Cully going for his second GUKPT title. It's been a long time since his first one back in 2010.
Oops. It was. I remember it well.
How are we doing, Scott? Morning, boys. Quickly down to 7 today, I see. Yeah, it's looking good for us. I reckon, I said at the start of the day, 9 o'clock was my estimate of when this would finish.
The Bronx Bomber.
We'll see how close we come. And yes, Jamie, this isn't the big buy in 2K. This is a 12.50 just to kick off the festival.
How cold is it, Scott? Are you in Seattle? I get confused. Nope, we're not streaming the cup after this ends. We're concentrating on the 1250 Crown of Champion, and we'll be back a week on Wednesday. The only way we'll stream the cup is if this is finished before 5 PM. I'll make that announcement right now.
We will stream the cup if it finishes before 5. I like that.
There you go.
So you see he's still in tower. Let's head over to the GUKPT Cup.
Go on then, give us a couple of tables.
33 players are left in the building. I'll run you through some names. So Jack Hardcastle's still in.
Yep.
Nikolay Ponomarev.
Yep.
Giaz Lee. Danny Tran, Jack Oliver, Aaron Lightbourne, Nicholas Filoni, Rene Z, Yanis Liparis, Lee French, Sebastian Young, Kenny Hullart, Brandon Shields, John Kelly, Al Farouk Obi, Charles Akadiri, and there we go. There's some names left in a £500 tower.
Are they close to the money?
They should be on the bubble now, I think. I think they should be on the bubble. And Seattle's 2 Celsius, snow/rain equals slush, says Scott. Six players remain.
Seattle is 2 centigrade, snow and rain equals slush. That sounds fresh. I think they forecast snow next weekend here in Britain. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. They have. If we get snow in December, does that mean it's snowing in October? Really? On your theory?
Well, yeah, November. Snow, it's a month at the moment. In 10 years' time, it'll probably be 2 months. In 20 years, it'll probably be 3 months. We'll be sat there in the garden in 40 years' time, bit of sunshine, Christmas Day, shorts, flip-flops.
The cat's just run across Ref Brad's typewriter.
We're blind on mine here, Justin completing the 8-5.
See a flop, 9-6-6. Hi Pat, watching on Facebook. The live icon unfortunately is nothing to do with us. It's a Facebook algorithm and there's not a lot we can do about it. You can watch on YouTube or Twitch if you want to. youtube.com/GUKPT. Click on live GUKPT and it'll be there. Same on Twitch. But unfortunately on Facebook we can't do that. Hiya Stato.
How are we doing, Stato?
Good to see you on the stream this week, sir. Good luck to Jamie and to Phil. I'm starting to see one.
So Justin going for the double barrel here on this ace-x turn. Should be better for us than Antoine. We will still complete a lot of ace-x in the small blind. So opting to double barrel here, maybe just going after some better straight draws, hands like 7-10, 10-8, stuff like that. He'll know in his head if we are double barreling this turn, we're going to have a hard task folding out a 9. Like 9's going to be calling twice, especially a player of Antoine's calibre who'll be aware that Justin will know this ace is supposed to be better for him, so he's going to be barreling on it fairly often, and Justin now shutting down. Simply because as well, Antoine checking his option uncapped in the big blind can have a whole host of 6x here, and if we do go for the third barrel, sometimes we just give away chips versus Antoine the times that he's got a 6. And we obviously river showdown as well, so we do go ahead of those 10-8, 10-7 type holdings on the river once we pick up a pair of 5s. We've got about 45 minutes until the next break, guys. We've lost 2 players so far from our FT. The Mad Turk was first out in 9th for £6,425, and then we lost Nikolai Mammoet in 8th for £7,800.
Mitch raises to 50. The ideal result, however, is for it to finish live at 6:30. We finish at 7. Yeah. No tear down because the table's staying here. Straight to the bar. England game on. Feet up. Job done.
Would you like to run through that again?
Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
So finish live at 6:30. So finish at 7 on stream. Go straight to the bar. Watch the England game. Feet up. No tear down on the feature table. We've not got to take it down.
What? No tear down?
Yeah.
Includes you which leg of 2022 has that bit included? One of the best commentators in the world.
I got the box for the telly and brought it to you guys in Blackpool.
Yes,
yeah, I did actually.
You actually did.
And I helped unwind some lights for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. And then I was off over.
And then when
I'm off to the Velvet Coaster.
There was sweat dripping and he's like. But yes, obviously the kit and the table will be used while we're not here.
So 2-0.
2-0.
Everyone's letting us know. And Ryan here, off of 16, just sub 17, just choosing to open here. Sorry, just sub 16 with the jacks. And Mitch with the pocket sixes. Just going to get out of the way. Very good fold from Mitch. Does make some nice laydowns. Obviously aware of Ryan's stack size here. The stack that he's opened off of, making him a bit wary.
So Ricky Kebab's timed his France nothing special in this game like queens against aces.
And Cully with the aces just flat in here. Love this tower.
Yeah.
We can see it would have got in, but Cully, this is just brilliant from him.
This is a 9-eye flop as well. Ryan's going to get himself into a bit of trouble here.
Yeah, lots of trouble.
Yeah.
And going to need a jack tower or like somehow a queen on the turn, check, and a king on the river or something like that. But this is just going to be bet from Ryan almost always. But credit to Cully, just recognising the spot, recognising the stack size of Ryan and just flatting aces here.
Makes it 70.
So 70k from Ryan. And I still like a flat here from Cully tower. Whether he'll do that, we will see. But yeah, this is great from Cully. This is really good poker from him. Just understanding the situation. Ryan opening under the gun. Like we can have some hands drawing dead to runners, king, queen, king, jack suited, this type of stuff. The ace, queen, the ace, king.
Anything low.
Yeah, and this is good night, Ryan, unless we can find a jack on the river. And obviously a setup pre-flop anyway, 7-handed, but credit to Cully here, because if Ryan had like a king, queen, king, jack type hand, ace, king, ace, queen, potential to lose it, and there's the all-in from Ryan, snap call from Cully, and Ryan's going to get the bad news. That he is up against the aces.
Perfectly.
Yeah, it's great poker from Cully. He's a good player, he understands why we want to flat aces in this situation.
Yeah. Mum in the background. Mum in the background, not aware that Ryan is all in and he's out. Ryan Mandara taps the table. Cully played aces to perfection, and Jay always says, why don't you just flick in a call or a check with the biggest hand, and it worked to perfection.
It's a 6-handed. Ryan out in 7th. Good run from him, £9,285. Everyone now locked up 5 figures. And 6-handed poker.
So we're on 6.
A pretty decent last 6 tower. Nixon, Labat, Justin's playing well, Phil Clark and Cully and Mitch as well. So if you're a regular viewer on our stream, you probably will know all 6 of these players. They've been on the feature throughout the year and throughout the years for some of them.
We'll have our evening, everybody.
Justin king 8 raises to 50, and Cully just out the way in the small blind with the ace deuce, and Mitch queen 6 off here in the big blind.
Bit too loose to defend that one on a big FT. 6 left, just out of that. Jack 9 of spades here for Antoine, off for 21. Probably going to see an open here. And does make it 50k. And Mitch in the small blind, Jack 10 off here. Doubt we're going to be continuing as Mitch, and does make the laydown. Only slightly, it does make a difference, but when the blind is at this strange level where the big blind is actually 2.5x the small blind, we need to peel actually even tighter in the small, only slightly, but basically just because it's 2.5x big and not 2 from the small. So Mitch just letting the Jack 10 go, and raise and take for Antoine. And in 35 minutes time, guys, we are going to be heading out on the first break of the final table. It's been like a 2-hour 20 session, this one, simply because we had 20 minutes to play of level 2 of the day when the final started, and then we've just played another 2 hours after that. So breaks time is going to be in 35 minutes. And the payouts are at the bottom of your screen, Fairhead. And Chris, the schedule for the 1500 UK Open is not out yet. However, it will be released a week Wednesday on stream by Tower and I during the 10-25-50 Hold'em game that we're going to be streaming on the 14th of December. So full schedule for that will be out, released here on stream live on the 14th of December. There will be a full schedule for the UK Open. How much up top for the cup? I don't actually know, Peter. We don't get the prize pool for that.
Are they in the money yet?
They should be, yeah. They should be.
Did Tony Filoni get any points?
Yes, he's still in, so
yes.
Points for Tony
Come
Filoni.
on, Tony. So well done to Ryan.
Nothing to worry about. When we play France, we will beat them, says Brad.
Yeah. And then the next comment was France is going to take some beating.
Some people in the chat are saying France are playing terrible. Some are saying they'll take some beating. Mixed views on the French.
Is Bousey still in the cup?
No, I don't think I saw Bousey's name in the cup. So Phil just open ripping here from under the gun, ripping for 12, and King Queen suited 6-handed in the big blind, 12 big blind rip. This is a fairly close one here. Right, Anton's sitting 4 or 5. Well, he is going to make the call, and we'll see that we're in a flip situation.
We are.
So ace 10 for Phil. He stands up, bags on the back. So that flip's just turned into a 60-40 in the favour of Phil. The stand up, the coat in the hand, the bag on the back.
You got the winning hand.
It's never coming a king or a queen now.
Sit down.
And clean as you like. So just fading kings and queens.
Yes.
So just fading a 10 now. Great card for us. Antoine losing 33% of his outs.
And it's
It's
knights
a
at
deuce.
2.
So sit back down, sir.
Phil Clark in 1. Doubles. Leaving Labat short. Labat on 10 bigs. Let's go, Phil, says Rob. He was due a double, to be fair, says Macca. He was indeed. Been on the stream 4 times this week, Phil. Starting to see you on 3 times.
Maybe it's destined, Tower.
Absolutely, maybe.
Chopped Leicester last week as well, so on a bit of form.
Nice.
Form continues on the 6-8 deuce board. Out flopping Jamie Nixon here. Middle pair for Phil. Nice backdoors as well in the 9-6 of clubs. Just ace high for Jamie. Could see him c-bet this one. I think either or is going to be fine. Some checks, some bets. Does just choose to check behind. 3 of hearts on the turn. Our potential to start leading here is Phil, not just in terms of hand, but in terms of range. Like we'll know, we can have all the 2 pairs here, the 4-5, and just go after some of Jamie's high cards. Hand like he has, just not letting them realise equity for free.
Phil for the wubble woo, says JML, watching on Facing. Good evening, everybody. Well, good afternoon. 4:45 in the afternoon. Looks like France are into the quarters. Everything you said.
Good luck.
See how he told you, get someone else for that job. It's now like putting the card down discreetly and this donkey putting it up the right way up. Those are just showed all.
Mitch with the king 10 under the gun, just chooses to let this go, 6-handed. I think we can definitely open this one, guys. Only player with us covered at the table is Cully, so maybe could have opened that one. Maybe a bit wary about opening into Cully's big blind.
So 6 players left here in London Town. So 30 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then a 20, I think it's 25 minute break. I'm not sure if they're having a bite to eat or not, but 30 minutes to go until the end of the sesh. just under 30 minutes. We're down to 6. $9.92 flop. Check bet. Fully snaps. Folds. But nice to see Mitch hit one of these. Been on so many FTs this year. Yeah, and in previous festivals, he's always got unlucky at the wrong time, hasn't he? Always. But not this week. Been on a bit of run good. Let's see if he can close one out. Let's see. Ryan Mandana last out. 10 minutes ago. Queen, King, 6 flop. That ain't a bad flop for Phil Clark. Justin reaching for chips. Mess out 60. Six on the turn, better 60 and a call from Phil. Flush draw for Justin, so he continues the turn when it pairs the 6. That's 175. Now Phil Clark in the top 2. Clarky calls. Rivers a 5. Does Justin Suey continue the story? Wow, it's a biggie. It's the lot. It's all of it. And a snap call from Phil Clark, who gets a massive double. Huge. Huge double. A huge double for Clarky. Moves him up to 1.5 mil. Justin down to 25 bigs.
got the event of chocolate feature.
So Clarkey gets a full double off Justin Suet.
What happened?
King, Queen, flop, flop 2 pair. Bet from Justin, jam from Justin.
What, as a bluff?
Yeah.
I'm going to go back and watch it. Why do I always just pop out for 2 minutes?
2 minutes?
And always miss a hand?
Antoine with the 7s. Looks like a double for Antoine. He stands up with a court on. So now he's 70-30.
Yeah, that's nice from Justin.
Yeah.
Antoine fading an ace here
Yeah, just
at
need
the
just
moment.
an ace. Or two running kings.
So just an ace to fade.
Sit back down. Sit back down.
And 5 of clubs, so Antoine does double through Justin. But going back to that hand, guys, like King, Queen, 6, rainbow board that Justin just going to be c-betting most of the time. Opening under the gun, he's going to have all the strong hands on that board. 6 of hearts on the turn, bringing in flush draw, more equity, still sitting with 9 high, so going to be double barrel in this one. Like, Phil shouldn't ever really have a 6 in this spot, so we're only worried about one hand, and that is literally King, Queen. And when this 5 of club river comes off, like, imagine Phil sitting there with King, Jack, King 10. Imagine what a horrible spot you're in there as Phil if you are sat on that river and you haven't got King, Queen. Any other hand other than that, or quad 6s, it's just in a world of hurt. So really, really nice line from Justin. Unfortunately, he's just run into the top end of Phil's range there. Yeah, I think it's a really nice line span. I like it. I actually like it a lot from Justin. I think everything's fine there, and like I say, if Phil's got any hand but quad 6s or King, Queen, he's just in a world of pain and probably going to get it through. So only a tiny part of Phil's range is going to be able to call off comfortably on that river, and unfortunately he did have one of those hands. Jamie out the way in the hijack. Justin does the same. Over to Antoine on the button. In the football, apparently, says Mark. Mbappe again. King Queen for Jamie under the gun. Makes it 50. Mitch 9-6 off in the big blind, happy to defend for 25k more. Oh, and what a flop for Mr. Heinen on a final table. Defend the big with 9-6 and just flop the second nut straight. And this is just great for us here. Is a board that Jamie is going to check back fairly often with most of his range here. Jack of hearts on the turn, so it does now bring in up and down straight draw for Jamie Nixon. And Mitch checking over once more. And if I'm Jamie here, yes, we've picked up these for equity, but I'm probably just going to be checking this behind, because Mitch out the big blind here can definitely have a lot of 9x, he can have a lot of 2 pairs, and just try and realise our equity for free. But Mitch is just going to check call. So Jamie did go. I guess it's good as well sometimes if we bet small as Jamie, the times that it comes like a king or a queen on the river, like we can just snap check back, assuming Mitch is going to be playing in flow. 8 of hearts, pairing the board.
Who put that there? I'm not going to do it. Who put it there? I don't know, not me.
Presents, Frankie fixed that for you. He says present for PK. No idea what it is. What have I missed? Finished 3-1, says Mark B. Poor Lando scored up. Oh, Justin, sweet.
Well, just as you sing, Tower.
Yep.
He gets a hand he can open.
Offer 7s from heaven.
Yeah, offer 17 here, closer to 18, but fine to just open this as Justin. Too many BBs to just open rip. Just going to get everyone out of the way, over to Jamie in the big blind.
Stack sees nearly 400,000. So just calls. Eight 4-4. 8-4-4.
And not the worst spot for us as Justin here. Only one overcard for paired, so unlikely Jamie has one. Although obviously he'll know out the big blind, Jamie still will be defending the vast majority of 4x. So Justin here just happy to continue. I don't know what Jamie's got unfortunately, but does elect to get out of the way. Justin opting for third, and third is good enough to take it down.
I think they're still on the bubble in the 500, because there was 31 left when I looked. I'm sure they're paying 30. Are they paying 30? Or are they paying more?
30.
Paying 30. So they're still on the bubble.
Long money.
It's been a while.
It has. King's Hand Spades for Cully in the cut-off rocking the one earphone. I wonder if he's got us on in that ear tower, Cully. Hard to listen to music with just one ear pod in. Might be having a little listen to the stream, get some information half hour later.
Afternoon, Cully.
Bronx Bombers, I wouldn't have flattered it if Justin's open, but I probably would have if it was like against Mitch or even Jamie. I just think Justin working with like 18 to start the hand is too short because we're playing against the effective stack size. If we were deeper, say if it was like Mitch that open where we're going to be 50 plus bigs deep, then I think we'd probably see Cully call. I just think it's down to the stack that he's going to be up against. Like, we want to be deeper with Justin there to be able to peel that hand on the button. So I personally would fold as well. Well, the bots are out tonight on YouTube, aren't they?
It's Sunday, isn't it? There must be double time. How long we got before the break, young man?
I think 13 minutes.
13 minutes and then it's a 25-minute break.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we get to catch some of it, Scott. It's obviously frustrating, the World Cup running in winter and clashing with obviously our grand final. We're sat here working while the football's on, so hopefully we can get done by 7, but it's just probably never going to happen. Nope. Jamie ace-3 suited here on the button, and Justin queens and 22 big blinds. Could just send it here. And there is the send, in it goes.
All of it.
And going to get 2 quick folds from both.
Jack just popped his head round there. I don't know if he's on the bubble or on the break.
They're on break in the 500. On break.
In the cup, they're on a break. Does that mean the bubbles burst?
It must do. So let's have a look.
I'm guessing they played straight through it.
Yep, 30 players, so I'm guessing there was a break due and he had to play through because it was bubble. 30.
Who was the bubble? Was it a big name?
Let's have a look.
There was some action. Who was it? Who was the bubble?
The bubble was Giaz Lee.
Oh, Giaz.
There's no space final 4 players in the cup. You have 1 minute remaining on the break. Those cup players to retake your seats. 1 minute remaining on the break.
Yes, Jordan, this is the final table. We're going on break in, was it a 25-minute break?
Yes.
Did you say, okay, we're going on break in 5 minutes then if it was a 25-minute break.
Oh, right, okay.
I assumed it was 20 and the players were called back about 5 minutes ago.
This is the last 6, Colin. Yes, it is. Watching on Facebook. The last 6. Ryan Mandara was last out.
And 15 bigs here, ace queen, standard as it comes over a button open. Antoine shoving it in, Phil now having to fold the pocket 5s here. Like, could have seen Phil shove the 5s if it went open, fold from Antoine, and then we have 5s in the big versus Justin's, like 24 big blinds, 25 big blinds, sorry. But Antoine shoving here for just over 15, and ace-9 here for Justin, awkward one. Because I'm guessing Anton will have some worse ace-x in here, some suited will aces, stuff like that, king-queen, king-jack, this type of stuff. All the pairs are going to be in there as well. I think we could see him potentially call this one off tower. Could be wrong, but you think of all the hands Anton would shove versus a button opened here from the small blind, we are going to actually have some of those dominated. I think some suited ace-x are definitely going to be in there for Anton. Obviously the king, queen, king, jack, that type of stuff, going to be just under a 60-40. And then flipping versus most pairs. So Justin time banking, and rightly so. It's a tricky spot here with ace-9. I think ace-10 he would have called already. This might be right on the line here. And the problem is as well, if we lose this, we're then going to be down to sub 10 bigs. And six-handed here, that is starting to get a little bit more juicy.
Yep. Big decision. Big decision for Justin Sweet.
And Antoine sitting there just praying for a call now. 4 time banks used on this decision here. Yep. Sophie's just checking how many he's got left.
What does he do, ladies and gentlemen?
And does make eventually.
He does indeed. Sees the bad news. Antoine stands up again. That puts him up to 75%.
So these two are just switching stacks every orbit.
Yeah. If they switch stacks this time, Antoine's out. Ace-9 for Justin. Antoine needs to fade to double and leave Justin on 12 bigs.
And that's a very nice flop for us here as Antoine just fading a 9 still. And that will dead it to a chop tower. So no one is going to be busting. Antoine going to be doubling on the 4 of hearts river.
Antoine Labat right back in it now.
Yeah, and we're going to be back from break, guys, at 25 to 6. So 17:35 is when we're going to be returning from a break. We've probably got 1 or 2 more hands left this session. I know it's been a bit of a longer one.
Big double for Antoine Labat, sat in C9.
Jamie with the Queen Jack makes it 50. Raise and take for Jamie Nixon.
There is no free roll password today. The free roll will be on the Sunday the 18th. 2 weeks today. 2 weeks today.
So very likely to be the last hand, guys, and then we are off on a 25-minute break. There's no free roll today, Atlas, unfortunately.
No, there is no free roll.
I don't want to put a free roll on for us. I don't want to put a sports book on for us.
We'll be free rolling 2 weeks' time when we're back for the final day of live streaming for 2022.
Justin here, 12 bigs, just ripping the king jack, and gets Cully out the way with the ace-8.
So we're down to £12,140 next out.
This has to be the last hand. Can't not be. So Justin's up, so this is the last hand, guys, and then we are heading out on a 25-minute break. He has a big heart, old Justin. I'm sure.
Okay.
Well, I want to say it was a 25-minute break, and the players got called back from break at 3 past. So I'm just going on that tower. That's what I'm going on. Oh, it was 20. You told me 25, so it was 4 past. You said 25. I said, was it 20 or 25? You said 25. So we are going on break, back to 4 past, so we're actually going to be coming back at 25-2 still, so it doesn't even matter.
I think it's a 20-minute break.
Yeah. I thought it was 2, and then you told me different, so I just trusted your tower, and
how wrong can you be?
For Antoine here.
How wrong can you be?
Antoine makes it 60. Mitch is out of the way, and Mitch is off. Jamie's up, so this is the last hand.
I knew that.
And it's just going to be raise and take for Antoine. We're going to be back at 22 guys with the, 25-2 with the rest of the final table. We will see you then.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony, check his option. It's fine. Whoa. This might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
Great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets, really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king because he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. Let's think about it. Ace king, he can't have ace king. He can have king jack, Anthony can, and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing and they've got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half. Something would suffice, but I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah,
and I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual king X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more king X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his two-pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well. I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top three finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raises to 50 with ace 10. Max in C1 with a queen 8. It's a rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blankets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, even. I do like it. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the fives, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6, 7, queen, rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's in
yellow
English, is it? It's got two U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace 10. So,
and I think he's going to call.
See bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his fives. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. looking at about 150, I think I'd say 175 would be a good size.
Pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
That
at
looks
all.
exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these fives now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah,
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
But,
Come on, Julian!
The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because you just crush so often, and there's cards on the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah.
Maybe he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun 1. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with 5s when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. So I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in this hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow!
They are the things in poker.
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table! They can't believe it!
They were the...
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cannon! Look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the wins. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with 5s. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That 5s hand was insane, man.
Yeah, I guess I just got lucky, but
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only two possible handed. We thought he got ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So I think there are two things reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was king 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then overbet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in, but yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Like why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam? Like instead, like he can just easily just bet like under pot on the turn and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
it was a call, and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing. Honestly, it was just.
We thought he might call because turn call, because usually it's just check fold.
Sometimes I read a few of the comments honestly, and I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this, and I know some people are saying like, oh, once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
Yeah. 9 players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded now.
They're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. It's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the hearts.
Oh,
he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and 4
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18, just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the black kings, it was today, wasn't it?
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. We're going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited King getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! Oh, I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan firing
That's 4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here. As well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with a shove.
So there's 1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he could have done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000!
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
all
way.
In. Harry can't wait to turn him over!
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table!
Oh wow, oh wow, oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras, they're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
imagine that on the imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is going to be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one. We're back, team.
We are back.
We are back. First hand.
Another 2 hours of poker.
Yes.
And straight off the bat, Cully opening the king line, raises to 60. And flopping top pair, the mono board, king 7-6, all clubs.
Six players left. Payouts look like that. 93,970. 64 Well, 65 apart from 20 quid. 39 for third. 6 left, £12,140 locked up.
Ace Queen for Mitch in the hijack. Makes it 60. And Justin going to be all in here with the 9s. This is an easy shove for him, and Mitch will be calling when it comes back round. So first hand, second hand back after the break. We have an all in and a call. Well, we will have an all in and a call. There's the call from Mitch. Mitch with Ace Queen, Justin with 9s. Can Justin win a flip and get himself back in this, or is Mitch going to propel himself to the chip lead?
Yes. Off we go. Five, 5-2, clean for the 9s.
And no real runners either other than 3-4, so just fading an ace or a queen. And a 10, nice one to see for us as Justin. So 6 outs to fade to get the double. And does fade, Jack of Spades, doubling up through Mitch Heinen. Justin back to just shy of 600.
Indeedy, indeedy. Back in the game. According to the Poker Live app, there is a free roll tonight. Yeah, we know that, Dennis. Unfortunately, we've not been sent the password. We've been told the next one will be on the 18th. Apologies, we're not keeping it from you. You can try and guess it for 20 minutes if you want to. But unfortunately, there is no free roll because we don't have the password. I don't know if the team are off this weekend or what, but we don't have the password. Never mind. Don't know if Jay's got any more tokens to give away. Seems to have gone over budget again.
Six players remain, guys. If you are just tuning in for the first time, in 1 we have Phil Clark, in 2 is Cully Sadhu, in 5 Mitch Heinen, in 7 Jamie Nixon, 8 is Justin Suey, and in 9 is Antoine Labat. Queen 10 for Jamie. Out the way. Sitting 4 of 6 now. Queen 10 from Justin under the gun, out the way. Antoine with the Queen 8 of diamonds here. Is going to get in the mix though. Just going to be clicking this one up to 60. Slightly more. No, 60 exactly.
Slightly more.
Going to be raise and take because Jamie not going to be able to defend the 7-3 off.
6 players left. First event of the grand final.
It looks like the mini mains on a break as well, Tower.
They're in the the mini main as well. They're in the money in the 500. Don't know what the main cash is, but well done everybody. Quick look, shall we? See what's bust.
Phil with the ace 10 raises to 60. Probably going to be raise and take.
So they're in the money, they're down to 23 in the cup.
Got open from Mitch. Raises to 60.
Ten, 5, 5 flop.
Well, I'm just talking with Tom from online now, guys, regarding the free roll. He says there's one free roll scheduled for Sunday the 18th at 6 p.m. There's no free roll today, but he says we have an Xmas promotion starting tomorrow with much more value for the free rollers, which is Christmas tree rolls every night until January the 1st.
Christmas tree rolls!
Christmas tree rolls, there we go.
I like that.
There'll be free rolls for you guys every day for the rest of December on the client starting from tomorrow.
Christmas tree rolls.
And there's a surprise pool, I like that, surprise pool of £50 to £1,000 each one.
Wow, love it.
Starts at 8 o'clock and it will show every night at 7 in the client. So it won't show at the moment, but every night from 7 the Christmas tree roll will show on the client, and then you can register as you please.
Christmas tree rolls, who thought of that? That's ace. Christmas tree rolls, I love that.
I like surprise pool as well.
Yeah, that's clever. That's clever.
It's got all the puns in there. Holding round to Antoine in the small. 8-9 off here. Expect him to continue here. Probably just want to be complete in this one. The middling cards just fine to complete in the small blind. Calls for 15. And Phil in the big with the Queen 4.
$8-9 for Antoine. Phil with the Queen 4. Raising it up. Get some more chips. Cully 2.2, Phil 1.4, Mitch 1.4. Jamie's down to 675.
Five, 4 diamonds for Mitch. under the gun here. Bit too loose to be opening from this position, so just elects to let it go. Jamie's out of the way, and over to Justin, who's going to let it go as well.
Antoine with queen 3 also gets out of the way. Filling the small. Is this a walk? Go on, give him a walk. There you go. No need to look at the 10-7.
Lots of folding for Jamie, not the best distribution of cards we've had this FT.
No. What's happened to his stack?
Just what happens when the blinds come around so quick, Tower, and you can't continue. So Phil here will be continuing. King Queen on the button. Easy open for us.
100k the blues, the reds are 25s and the yellows are 5s. Cully. What's he got? Here's 9, here's 10.
Yeah, whatever Cully's got here, like that, I like this because like Phil's now sitting second in chips, and like we can just go after him. We've got Justin and Jamie now sitting with sub 20. We can just put a lot of pressure on Phil here, Tower, and Phil just has to take it and lie down. He does. There's nothing Phil can do. Like it's a nice 4-bet bluff candidate, yes. But we can't play back. We have to just let Cully run us over. It's how it's going to go. But he is going to get involved here.
He is calling with the paint.
I just, personally, I'd just probably let it go simply because if I don't want it to come king high, queen high, and potentially have to cool down and lose a big one to Cully, the only player that can bust us. Well, Mitch now as well after calling the 3-bet. But when you're sitting second in chips, 6-handed. On a final table, you don't really want to be tangling with the chip lead up, especially when there's 2 stacks sub 20 here and ladders are starting to get a lot more significant. 6 of hearts on the turn, so not much going on here for Phil. Cully didn't elect to c-bet flop. Let's see if the late c-bet is coming in on turn. And it is. No, it just has to be a fold here from Phil.
Dealers and players in the cup, junior level, small blinds, 15,000, 20,000, big blind, 30,000, big blind, 15,000, 30,000, 30,000.
Cully stacks in more. Six left.
You think my jacket's out there, Tower? Oh, look at my main in the gillet there on the rail.
Shiny.
Shiny as can be.
I'm a leader.
You can do your hair in the reflection of that. That is one rowdy coat, that.
Yep.
Who's on the rail? Neil Armstrong. Phil raising to 60. And Cully going to be free betting him again. got a rough seat here as Phil, Cully on our direct left, but like I say, it's we just got to let Cully run the show when you're sitting second, third in chips, and there's a couple of stacks sub 20. We're not supposed to play back. We're just meant to get run over and. Like here, like Jack 9 suited, nice little hand, nice playability, cut off versus button against the free bet sometime could definitely pull this one, but because of the situation and the scenario, we just can't do anything. Can't be getting involved with Cully.
You'll show him this one?
Yep, there you are, Tower, spot on. Now that makes me think the last one's more likely to be a bluff.
Yeah, that's exactly what I thought. Shows him the ace king. He's saying, I've got it.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Gully. Says bit of a statement call pre maybe. The king queen from Phil a couple of hands ago, trying to show Gully he won't buckle under the pressure from him. But the thing is, like at the end of the day, Gully, we're here and we sit at a poker table to try and make money, to try and gain EV, and like just because we're making a stand, it's not going to be good. Like yeah, we're showing we're not afraid to bust, and maybe it'll lie down and not free bet us as much. But we're supposed to just not get involved with that part of our range versus Cully, like the middling to top end. Like obviously if we've got aces, kings, ace king, yeah, we're going to be rifling it in, but it's like those type of hands that we just want to be letting go, getting on with the next hand. You've got Justin and Jamie now less than 600k, we're sitting pretty middle of the pack. Just let Cully run the show, wait to see what happens with Jamie and Justin. If those two bust before us, potential another 20k in our pocket.
I said it was jacks.
Cully, flopping trips now after opening the jack 8 suited, and goes for the 50k continue, just less than third. Justin does have dummy and gut shot here. I'd be surprised to see him continue, and with a pretty swift fold, gets out of the way, and Cully chipping up nicely, 2.7 million chips now, which means he has got over a third of the chips in play, up to 2.7 milli.
And double second in play, Mitch Heinen.
Blind on blind between Justin and Antoine here. Suited jack here for Justin, working with 16 big blinds. Just going to give Antoine the walk.
Is Kenan still in? Kenan went out yesterday, didn't he? Kenan bust yesterday in the main event. Not sure if he's in the cup. He could be. Is Matt Davenport having a day off?
Deals and buys in the main new level, small line of 200, big line 300.
We can always check in the 500 because he did make day 2. He did make day 2. Matt Davenport bust out within half an hour today.
That's unlike that.
Within half an hour. So he bricked the main and he bricked the 500.
Yeah, he knows.
Matt Davenport.
Eight of hearts for Phil, raises to 90, blind on blind here, just the 3x, just undeterred, not fussed about Cully Tower. I could have definitely just completed that one, but Cully can't do anything with the 4-3 off. We're not just going to start rifling it off with any two. Want at least something in there, so just let him Phil have that one.
Yep.
There's the
payouts. 6 players left, £12,140. Try and get a payout structure for the 500. 312 runners. Yeah, it has. It has not had the cards that you want.
Yeah, mate, it has. Just that's the thing. Like you can be as good as possible, but if you don't get the right distribution and you're on the bottom end of distribution, the whole final table, it's just going to be hard. There's not much you can do. You can't just be raising it up with any two. You've just got to wait until your spot comes, until your hand comes, and then get involved. Like patience is a key element in poker. Like sometimes you have to fold for 2-3 hours on the trot and you just can't play a hand, and what you can't start doing is think, oh, I haven't played a hand, I just want to play any two, see a 9-8 off or something and just get involved with it, just because you haven't played a hand in a while. You just got to wait and be patient and hope that spot will come. But you are correct, Jamie has been fairly card dead.
Pack it all down. It's all going to be packed away in the company. You can't leave it all here. All right. Yeah. Yeah, don't leave all your equipment. Yeah, because it's not properly. I didn't know when you the restaurant's going to come back out. Yeah. So we just clear down, store in the club room, create a little area for you, and when you come back, we'll start again. So give it an opportunity. Yeah, don't worry about the table. I'll do that. Just your software and stuff. Just store it away. Yeah. And I'll see if I can get that.
So guys, I've just been chatting with Tom.
Yes.
Over text, and some more news. Obviously, you know about the tree rolls and the surprise pools.
Yes.
But we are actually going to start running satellites very soon for the £1,500 buy-in for the UK Open.
Yeah.
But at the moment, with the lobby at the moment on the client, the satellites are now called £250 live event credit or £12.50 live event credit, and all tickets won on these live events satellites can now be used for any MPO event. So if you go on the client now, you got £250 live event credit satellite and a £12.50 live event credit satellite, and basically if you win one of those you'll have that credit in your account and there's no expiry.
as always on them, so you can use that ticket when you want.
Yeah.
And they are actually going to add £1,500 live event credit satellites, which will be ones straight into the UK Open.
Beautiful.
And as well as that, while we're talking about satellites, if you fancy coming down to play the 2K in 10 days' time,
yes,
there's a grand final package satellite tonight, 2 times £4,500 packages, £4,000 credit plus 500 in expensive, and they are online tonight on Grosvenor Poker. So get involved in those guys. Grand final package satellites ongoing this evening.
Good stuff. Thanks for that, Tom.
So that's good news for all you guys that have been asking. Get into that £1,500 buy-in for cheap. Even play the old tree rolls, win some money that way. Play the satellites, and may not even have to put any money in the account.
Like it.
Now Phil here gets a delicious flop with a Queen Jack suited, Jack 9 4 2 hearts here, top pair flush draw. So firing for 50, and Justin here in the big blind.
13 bigs.
Yeah, could be a check shove tower, to be honest with you, and it does check shove.
Oh.
And Phil snaps it off, and Justin gonna need some help. Offsuit 9 or 7 required, or 9 or offsuit 7, 9 of hearts out there, so could be down to 5 players.
See the turn. We need help.
That is dead. Straight flush.
Oh,
no, you don't mind going out to a straight flush from King on the River.
8 would have been all my dues.
So we lose Justin Sui for £12,140. Great run from him, 6th place, and down to 5 players. Which means as well, guys, when we finish this level, we're going to be on a 40-minute clock from here on out.
Oh, there you go. £12,140, 16,780. Up next.
And now look, 8k ladder followed by a 15k ladder, 23k just from getting outlasting 2 more opponents. It's already a juicy payday for these boys, but someone is going to be taking home near 6 figures, 93,000 and change up top. This is going to be in from Jamie as the shorty now after Justin's just busted. I think we're just going to be moving in here for 17. He's having a quick look at, actually Antoine is fairly short as well, Tower.
We've got about 500.
Yeah, he's got more than us. Okay, so yeah, Jamie Joe in 7s here as expected for 17 bigs over the Chip Leader Open. And the thing is, Jamie knows this is going to get through fairly often. Like Cully's supposed to be opening a lot of hands, supposed to be V-pipping a lot as the Chip Leader here, trying to run the show. And now Phil and Mitch are just meant to sit there snug and just try not to be busted by Cully. If we can see what happens to Jamie and Antoine, and they both do bust, it's an extra £23,000 in the back pocket. And
ticket number 856, ticket number 856, elimination game.
now Cully's out of the way. Mitch 10-9 of spades will be opening. Makes it 60. Jamie folds. Antoine will do the same in the small. I don't think we're going to be coming along with Queen 8 suited from the small blind here.
Nope.
Obviously we are five-handed now, so ranges are going to slightly widen, but I'd be surprised if we did see Antoine continue here. But Phil will be continuing in the big blind, King 9 suited, defending at the very least.
Flop time.
Jack 4-3, 2-club board here. With that Jack of Spades on board, I think we want to be c-betting this one as Mitch. Got really nice double barrel candidates on the turn with our particular hand, and as well as that, as the opener, as we always say, still going to have the strongest hands in our range, the overpairs, the strong Jack X, all the sets, and is going to get Phil off of the best hand. Gets King High out of there, was in a dominated spot but takes the pot. Power of the c-bet.
Filling in small, and we're getting another walk. Cully will be like, oh, this is easy. No, we're defending the Jack 4 suited.
Yeah, like I'm happy to just go to town as Cully. I don't think he's going to, but if I'm sat there, Phil's second in chips, I'm just going to be absolutely hammering him tower. I'd just be raising basically any two here, blind on blind versus Phil's complete. But Cully's still flopping top pair and Phil with middle pair here, so going to see Phil lose at least a streak here. 50k bet from Cully, and Phil starting with a check call.
Ace of Spades turn.
Yeah, and from Phil's perspective here, Tal, this is a bit of a brick because we make the assumption that any ace here for sure, as the chip leader and us in second in chips, that Cully is going to be raising it up. So this ace on the turn is kind of an effective brick here, but Cully, from his perspective, knows that Phil can still definitely have some ace X, like he'll have some complete traps in there, like some stronger ace X that want to maybe go for the complete free bet. So checks it back on the turn, 9 of hearts on the river, flush completes, goes check check, and Cully takes that one off Phil. Only a small pot, still chip leader, still with over a third of the chips in play here, five-handed in London. Ace for Antoine, five-handed. Happy to open this, try and just steal blinds and ante. Ace blocker in there. Probably just going to get through here. I think Jack 8, Jack 9 off. We're probably going to defend as Mitch. I can see, he is. Oh no, he's not. He is going to let the Jack 7 go. I agree. I think don't really need to get involved with that hand. Not the best playability out of position to Antoine there.
5 left.
England kick off in 50 minutes.
50 minutes. Pulling note at the table, I'll be 5. Let them battle.
And battle they will. Mitch with a 10-6 here, just completing in the small, and Jamie finds an ace in the big blind, working with just sub 20. Like, don't necessarily need to move all in here, Tower. We can just check this one, but he is going to take it with the ace.
Yep. Not had the best session. The last one.
I think that's the best hand he's seen.
I think it is. Yeah.
He wishes he had that Queen 8 of clubs again for 30 minutes.
I think you're absolutely right.
When the graphics froze earlier.
Is Mitch short for Michelin Man?
Michelin Heinen. Definitely that 5 seat though, Tower.
Yeah. It sure is.
A6 of hearts, good enough for Mitch to open from cut off. Got a really nice seat as well, Mitch, opposite Phil, sitting on the chip leaders. Direct left rather than his direct right. Phil in the big blind is going to choose to defend.
He is indeed. Not seeing his cards, but Mitch, A6, flops second pair.
Yeah, 10-6-3 rainbow here. Definitely one I think we're going to be always continuing here, Mitch. Like the 6s middle pair, definitely can be denying some equity to overs. Like, it's a bit different if it's like king, queen, brick, like checking back a queen, I think is more or better for us, simply because obviously don't really need to die equity too much. However, with a 6, still plenty out there that could realise equity for free that would fold to a small c-bet. However, it's going to delay c-bet on this king turn, which is supposed to be better for us in terms of range than it is for Phil. And Phil looks like he's going to pull out the old check raise here. Makes it 180. Mitch is going to make the call. Like, definitely could have plenty of bluffs here. That is one of the main ones though. This 4 of clubs coming in on the river. And flush completing. And now, if we are faced with a bet as Mitch, I think we're going to have to fold, and a check here from Phil. And what is that?
There's king. King, queen.
King 10.
King 10. Turns 2. flops top, turns 2. Playing well, Phil Clark. Clarky.
I think it's just cold in that specific spot, Baz up.
Yeah.
Seen a lot of players with their coat on in seat 5 on the feature. I think it's just below an aircon unit, so a lot of cold air coming down, so I think that's why he's got the coat on. Keeping him warm. Ace 4 of spades for Phil in the small blind. I'm just always completing here, I think, but just because of Cully with the chip lead on our right, I've already spoke about the situation, but we just need to tread very carefully as Phil. It's like a disaster for us to bust at this stage in second and chips. Sometimes we just got to let Cully run the show, and Cully calling here with a king 10. I'm saying we should still be continuing the ace 4, but I think we should just be completing, trying to keep the pot small as possible. Heads up versus Cully. Do not want to be playing big pots at this particular stage, and it's a queen 7-3 rainbow board, and Phil continues, and just a quick fold from Cully.
Nice one. Is it going to be Phil and Cully heads up? I know there's a long way to go. Blinds at 15:30.
Yeah, they're going up in just under 20 minutes time, and then we're going to be on a 40-minute clock.
Oh, meet the mods at the airport. It's a great airport. You sit outside and have a pint while you sat waiting.
Where's that?
Lanzarote.
Ah, Lanzarote. I've never been to Lanzarote.
Sit outside the airport, in the bar, straight through the back, watch the sun go down.
How we doing, Mick? No, you've not been tuned in much this week, but glad you enjoyed your holiday. Back to mod the chat box.
Kev's what? Having to cast from YouTube on his phone. That means internet's down.
Under the gun here, 5-handed, like in a normal 4-ring situation. Always going to muck this one, I think, but 5-handed here should be opening as Antoine. He's still going to choose to fold. And what a well-timed fold it was, because Phil would have had him pipped in the cut-off. Going to open the ace 10. Out the lane with the king 4. Mitch going to fold. And Jamie going to have to fold.
The internet is down in Newcastle upon Lyme. Sad ending to your holiday. I hope the rest was alright, Mick. And I'll see you in the chat when we come back in 10 days' time.
Ten on hearts for Cully. Going to be opening from the cut-off.
Makes it 60. Ace 5 for Mitch, just has to get out of the way here. Jamie is just dead as can be, Tower. Just cannot find a hand. That's a result to ripping the ace 3 off, blind on blind for 20. I guess actually ace 3 off is the best hand he's had, all FT. I can't remember him actually waking up with a decent holding. And Antoine here with the king 10 in the big blind. Expect him to defend at the very least. There is the defend. Does actually have Cully dominated, not that he'll know.
Flop time. Jack Queen 3.
Oh, would you look at this?
Wowzers. Action.
Both players flopping up and down here. Cully with the 10-9, backdoor hearts to go with his. Definitely going to be starting with a bet here, and I think Antoine here just going to be calling most of the time, Tower. Like, yes, we can choose to check raise bluff some of the time, but this is Cully's board as the opener, or at least it's supposed to be. And I guess if we start check raising, like we start repping Queen Jack, Queen 3, Jack 3, we're never going to be raising our sets, I don't think. We can't really have queens or jacks here, so I think it's just always going to be a call here for Antoine with the king 10, not one that we're going to start bluffing at the moment. Just take our price and see a turn, see if we can find an ace or a 9 or maybe a king.
Okay.
Well, there is the king.
The king.
And this could spell trouble here, and I'd love to see a really small size here for Cully. Try and get the lot here over 2 streets with our 10-9. Something like 140 around third, put in near 700 in the middle, and giving us a nice half pot river jam. It looks like he's going to go slightly bigger here.
225.
Opts for 225 on this king of clubs turn, and Antoine here now can't see how he's going to get away from this one, Tower. Draw into a chop. We're going to need to find an ace or a 9 on the river.
Yep.
So Antoine's just thinking here, like, if we call, what have we got back? What we're working with, is there any situation where we can ever fold this one here? Obviously Cully still going to have all the strongest hands here, ace 10, set all the sets, all the 2 pairs, this type of stuff, but is going to choose to just call and see a river card, but only 275k back now. And it's the 6 of clubs. And I think if we're Cully now, we have to still shove for value. Yes, the backdoor clubs have come in, but the only clubs that Antoine should have is Jack X of clubs specifically, and 3 X of clubs actually would call flop. So there's the set-in from Cully. And now over to Antoine, who
all in to call.
Probably going to keep his tournament life and let it go.
Yeah.
The thing is here, like, once we call this turn bet, like, something to think about is, because of what we got left behind, like, maybe it just reduces Cully's bluffs. Maybe Cully's going to shut down and just check back most of the time here with his bluffs, simply because he thinks that Antoine's not going to be folding very often with the price he's going to be getting on the river, that a lot of his range that calls turn is still going to be calling on this river. And if Antoine's thinking about that, maybe thinks that king 10, obviously only a bluff catcher, Cully never doing this with king 9 or something like that, so we're only beating a bluff here, and Cully's still got all the strong hands here. And like I say, once we leave ourselves so short and Cully still sets us in on the river, it just looks so strong, because you think a lot of his bluffs are going to start shutting down, because he will know the price that we're going to be getting on this river call is going to be really good for us, and maybe thinking that it's not going to be getting through too often, so maybe thinking this is weighted much more towards value. And great fold there from Antoine, and keeps his tournament life. And what a sick turn card that was. But
Cully adds more to the stack.
Didn't get stacked.
Nigh on 3 mil. Antoine's out 10 bigs.
Yeah, now
interesting spot for Mitch and Phil. Antoine sitting there really short, sub 10. Yeah, poor Jamie had nothing all day. You're correct, Phil.
Absolutely nothing.
But he is 4 or 5.
Yep, that's sharp. Working overtime on a Sunday. Good on him.
What a life, Mr. Sadu. Lead. Finds the Kings. And this is actually great for Cully because like he's supposed to open so wide now, Tower, with the chip lead, and knowing that nor Mitch or Phil can really do much, and Antoine sitting there with 8 big blinds and ladders looking very juicy at the moment. Like Phil here, 8-4 of spades versus a min click, a hand that we usually could defend, but okay, he's still going to defend it, but I just think could be letting this one go versus Cully specifically, because this is the problem, Tower. Like the times that we do catch a decent piece but Cully's got a better piece, there's potential to do a lot of our chips here, and you don't really want to be leaking chips at the moment. Just wait to see what happens with Antoine when he gets his 8 big blinds in, whether he doubles or whether he busts, and potentially get ourselves a ladder. So 75, now we have to start with a check call here as Phil. There's nothing we can do with our top pair. And there is the check call.
Seven of diamonds turn.
Yeah, and one Cully could definitely mix in a check behind, simply because Phil's supposed to have a lot more 7x here than us and can be put in a tricky spot. Although he shouldn't really be check raising any hands, Phil, because of the implications we just spoke about. But once we get this green light on the river here, definitely going to be value betting here now. Cully go after some 8x, some deuce x, rep some like ace high, king highs as our bluffs, and there's the bet from Cully. Now back to Phil. Like Cully obviously can still have all the overpairs that would take this line check on the 7th turn. Could have a rivered 9x for sure. He should be opening wide as the chip leader 5-handed. But Phil is going to pay it off, and Cully going to show him the goods.
Yep, showed him aces before, got the kings down.
Approaching half the chips in play. How are we doing, Trick? That fold from Antoine with king 10 was high class, best play I've seen for a long time.
Nice one.
Yeah, I guess it's just down to the fact, Trick, like I think he just thinks Cully can't really ever have a bluff there, and we don't beat any bluffs once he leaves himself 275 back and there's 1.3 or 1.4 million the pot, whatever it was. I just don't think that Cully's ever going to have a bluff then in that spot. I think a lot of his bluffs probably shut down on the turn once Antoine leaves himself so short. So maybe that's what was going through his head, but I know what you're saying. It like 5-handed there when we're getting that price on the call as the short stack against the chip leader that is supposed to be applying pressure. It is still some fold to come to the correct decision. So Jamie finally finds a hand and he has to fold it. King 10 off. One of the best he's seen on this FT. And has to send it into the bin, and Antoine shoving a6 here now for his last 8 bigs, 8.5 big blinds just over, into the big blind of Cully Sadu with the king 10, and Cully is going to call it off. Antoine has the best of it, but look at the equities here, guys. There must be some kings and 10s in the muck. Seven of hearts on the turn. So Antoine going to double unless we see a lady, and it's a 6 of hearts, 2 pair aces up, good enough to get the job done. Back up to 565, only a small chink in the armour of Cully Sadu. He's still got 3 million chips, still well over a third of the chips in play.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Trick. Like, obviously, when Cully's got the chip lead, it's very hard to fold top pair, especially on the river when we're getting that price. It's just very difficult to make the laydown.
You like some posh water?
Yes, please. Posh water. And blind's going to be going up in 5 minutes time, guys, and then we're going to go on to a 40-minute clock and into the 20k 40k level. Ace Queen for Phil on the button, going to be bumping this one up into Mitch Heinen's big blind, raises to 60. A lovely looking flop here for Phil. Really small size, what I expect to see, A6 deuce rainbow. That goes for the half and just gets Mitch away with his fives. As I was saying, that fold could make Antoine 20k or even win it. It's the turn as well, which is just like elite, because a lot of players on the turn there, they'll see what they got a call, they'll see what they've got back, they'll think I've got top pair and up and down and it's the chip lead, I can definitely have the best hand, and they'll just send it in on the turn. Like that's the thing as well. Like, a lot of people there won't leave themselves with 275k behind. They just rip it all in the turn rather than leaving like 0.3, 0.2 SPR, whatever it was, on the river. That's another component in the hand. The turn just call rather than the turn check shove, to leave ourselves with a really small SPR to work with on the river and then still find the fold. Really, really nice from Mr. Labat. Yeah, I thought Phil would choose a smaller size there as well, Gully. Might have got one street from the fives if we opted for quarter to third. Did Cully just know? First time I've seen him limp all final table, and he saved himself a big blind limping rather than opening. Oh, he tried to open, I've just been told by PK. He meant to open, he misclicked, he got a limp, and that's the run good you don't see. Saved himself a big from the misclick there. Went to open, put in the wrong chips, went as a call, and Jamie had kings. Well, to be honest with you, Ash, you don't get 2.4 million in live earnings not being one of the elite. You don't sit there in the top 30 of France's all-time money list not being one of the best. WSOP final table, everyone knows about that. Countless cashes across his career. 2.3 million.
One of the best.
Cully opening the ace-3 suited, and Jamie finding a pair, moves it in. Yeah, Mitch not opening the A7 suited from under the gun there, 5-handed, and I guess it's to do with being Cully's big blind, and obviously we've still got Antoine sitting here with just over 11 big blinds. Now the blinds have increased. So button open from Antoine here, going to open the 10-9 off, and Cully, Jack-9 suited, has him dominated here. Expect him to defend.
Flop time. Ace Queen 9. 2 clubs.
So
both flopping the 9.
10 of clubs in here as well for Antoine. With his stack size tower, if he does elect to c-bet here, like ace high board, good for our range. Could just go really small. Potentially 1 big blind. Goes a little bit more than 1 big blind, goes for 50k. This is just a function of his stack size in question here. When you're working with less than 10 bigs, just opt in for the really small size and choice on a board that is supposed to be more favourable for us.
Four of hearts turn.
And this is quite interesting here, Tower, because once Antoine opens button off of 12 big blinds, like Cully's going to shove a lot of his ace-x here in the big blind, most of his ace-x, if not all. So, like, this ace on this board is like an essential brick from Antoine's perspective for Cully. And probably for Cully as well, because Cully will probably expect Antoine off of sub 12 to be shoving all of his ace-x. So essentially, rather than third pair, both of these players working with second pair, if you want to look at it like that, and they are going to chop it up nonetheless, both with a 9. Antoine will see that river the chop.
Evening, Dara. Dara O'Kearney watching over in Ireland.
How are you doing, Dara?
We'll be over this shore, I'm sure, at some point next year. Definitely the Irish Open, but hopefully before that as well.
You might fancy the UK Open.
Yes, indeed.
The UK Poker Open, 25th of Feb to the 5th of March, £1,500 buy-in, 1 million guaranteed prize pool. CBS Arena in Coventry, that is going to be a corker.
Coca. How many are we down to in the 500, young man?
Shall we have a look?
Have a look. Let's have a look.
The GUKPT Cup.
Yes.
We are down to 2 tables.
Oh, excellent.
On the first table is Stephen Howe, Terence Simpson, Darshan Patel, Majid Sultan, Jack Hardcastle, Rene Z, Valiav Agrawal, Laurent Bocci, and on the second table is Nikolay Ponomarov, Brandon Shields, Charles Akadiri, Jack Oliver, Sebastian Young, John Kelly, Nicholas Lee. Nicholas Lee, that's a pretty stacked 16 tower for the 500.
Where did Mr. Filoni finish?
Mr. Filoni finished in 21st.
21st.
How are we doing, Valerie? Hi guys, thanks for the stream. Happy Sunday and greetings from New York City.
Beautiful. It must be getting fresh in New York City. I feel good in New York City. Where did he finish? Mr. Filoni?
21st.
21st.
Mehmet, you won again, mate. Mad Turk was in the top 20 yet again. Tower owes you an all-inclusive trip to, where is it? Canary Islands, or was it? Or Galapagos?
He lives in Cyprus.
Cyprus.
And we thought we'd meet up.
So he owes you 2 beers, Mehmet. Don't forget about him and make sure you get them off the tower, alright?
Absolutely.
As Antoine, 9-8 suited, opens under the gun, makes it 80k. Jamie can't do much but fold. Raise and take for Antoine, back to 14 bigs. Cully's still in pole position here on this Sunday evening. Great to see everyone tuned in. Nearly 1,000 of you watching here on this Sunday in London.
So them 11 points for Tony Filoni put him to 279, puts him 5th. Chris Johnson is on 269. Mitch Heinen is still in and can get a potential 43 points. And that's about it. Getting tight up top. Cully 2.8 mil, Phil Clark in 1, second in chips.
Pocket fours for Jamie in the cut-off, just chooses to fold. And Anton on the button, just sub 15, and we got an ace. And there's the all-in. And this is what I talk about, the hand before against Cully. Like, Antoine's going to shove all of his ace-x for like this stack size, so the times that it does come ace higher when he's opened on the button, it's essentially a brick. The ace is just like a dead card.
gets that one through. So we're going to be on break in 30 minutes time.
Another 2
I believe,
hours.
guys. No, hour 40 it would be, wouldn't it? Because of the 40-minute clock for this
Oh,
level.
yes.
We come back at 35, so we should be going on break at 1:15. So Phil opening the button, and big free bet here from Cully makes it 2-4-5.
He gets some hands against Phil.
Yeah, he's had ace king, or I'd say maybe 5 or 6 times this FT. He's had kings once, and Phil shows the ace 3 suited. Over 3.5 goals, England game. 3-1 for my life, boys. All right, Trig, you're one man I trust with tips. Unlike the man sat on my right, you are someone that I will.
Christmas.
Do you know if we actually added up all the money I've done on your treble over the years?
Yeah, and all the money you've won.
I reckon that would be all the money I've won. All the money I've won.
Yeah.
What one time it come in 5-year period?
Yeah, but that was a big one.
It's about 3k, but I still reckon I'm well over 5 figures down on Towers treble.
Oh my days!
So Trig's going to get me out of it. Not all today, but he's going to start the comeback.
Okay. What's the team anyway? How are they doing? What is the team? Who's in, who's out? Knock it all about.
Oi, I got 7-2, Trig. Forget your 3-1.
Oi, oi.
I wasn't looking. I actually missed if he had Jack 10 or diamonds or not. I'm guessing if you've seen it, he probably did. Too busy giving Grosvenor Sport money.
Osbodkins says same team apart from Rashford and Saka. Why has he dropped Rashford? Wasn't Rashford the only bright spark in the last one?
Yeah, looks like he did. Trig. Just playing really tight. Mitch has been, like we saw him fold the A7 of spades, didn't choose to open it, 5-handed, just opened first and ended up folded. But this is going to be Mitch's biggest ever live cash. Like obviously he's a regular on the tour, he's made a lot of deep runs, he's had a lot of like 10ths, 11ths, stuff like that, but this is going to be his biggest live score to date. So
yep.
There we go. Here we go. Jamie's been patient, and patience is going to pay off here. Shoving for less than 15, 14 big blinds here. Cut off versus button, and he's going to have all the pairs in here. So I think Mitch is going to have to call this one off, Tower.
I think you're right.
He's going to have to call. I'd be shocked if he didn't, but this is surely a call. And there's the chips in the middle. They go. Mitch sees the bad news, but not much we can do. It's a bit of a setup here. Jamie's still going to have hands that we dominate. He'll be shoving deuces through sevens. He'll be shoving plenty that we're flipping against. Unfortunately, just running into the top end here, but still can find an 8. But Jamie Nixon could be back to where he started the FT.
Indeed.
Well, clean, but some runners. 8 of diamonds working, 7 and 9's working for the back door. Oh, there's the 9. So gets sweaty on the turn for Jamie Nixon.
Baby.
7 or 8 to fade.
He'd like to see a 4.
And it is a 4. You all right? He'd like to see a 4. Where you pulled that from? Jamie Nixon doubles up to 1.3 million chips, and now Mitch is our short stack.
So Jamie stacks in. Happy about life at the minute. So loving life at the minute now, Jamie. Queens gets himself a nice double.
And Cully going to be defending the Jack 10 of diamonds here.
Eight, 4, 2.
Not much for either player here, but Antoine's got a beautiful one to continue here with overcard and all the back doors you can get here with the Queen 5 of clubs. So it should just be c-bet and fold. I think we float once if there was one diamond on this board as Cully, but just going to be small bet here, I think, from Antoine a lot of the time. Well, he's going to choose to check this one back. I really was expecting to see a c-bet here with this particular combo, a Queen 5 with the backdoor clubs, all the backdoor straight possibilities and the overcard. But checking behind, and does get a beautiful turn for him, turning flush and straight draw. Now surely going to be delayed c-bet now. Like even getting Cully to fold like Queen Jack, Queen 10, King highs, it's a victory for us. So going to be barreling here now with heaps of equity. Goes for 140. Cully's out of the way.
The jockey's back. Oh, Greg Hunt's there as well, from Manchester. I like Greg. God, these bots today are on fire.
Ace 7 of spades in the cut-off here for Antoine. I expect him to open.
opening with 7, which he does. Makes it 90 balance. Well, 95 he makes it. And it is good. Hi Valerie, watching in New York, long-suffering Jets fan. They've got a winning season this year. You must be over the moon.
How are you doing, Karen? Now on telly, so tuning in. To be honest, just since the England build-up started, our views have gone up. So not many people are wanting to watch the football, it seems.
What does that think? What does that tell you about the England team?
It might change in 5 minutes' time when the kick-off starts, but
you are, Valerie. I think it's the best division in the entire NFL, isn't it? AFC East. I'm a Dolphins fan, you see.
It's a bit annoying, Brad. Obviously, nothing we can do. We're here working. We haven't got a TV. Nowhere near us. We can't see the football. We'll obviously hear the groans. What's going on?
Yeah. Won't be no cheering.
Yeah, not from us. Oh yeah, Brad, I'll stream it on my phone, and then whenever be a minute behind, hear the cheers in the card room or hear the groans in the card room and know what's going to happen.
What's the point?
Exactly.
Antoine Labat is in.
He is in.
For his, no, it's not tournament life, but Mitch has a chance to double.
And has the best of it here. Ace Queen is good. Just fading the 9 ball.
And does.
Yeah, nice flop to see. No runners now, so just fading 3 outs twice. And 8 of diamonds not changing anything. Just a 9 to fade, and Mitch will double through Antoine Labat. And 6 of spades upside down. And Mitch doubles. A little bit of a swivel of stacks for them too. So 15 minutes to go for this session, guys. Then I believe it's only a 5-minute break.
Oh, right, okay. You want it over?
Don't think about us commentators. Might want to watch 15 minutes of the football.
Dan did try. Dan the man.
Queen 8 of clubs for Antoine, blind on blind. It shoves it in. And Phil's got ace queen. So calling it off very quickly too. And Anton sees he's in a dominated spot, standing up yet again. Mitch is on his feet as well, knowing it's a juicy ladder.
Does Clarkey take him out?
So, just fading 8
Oh,
on
an 8.
the flop.
Boom.
So, Antoine going to be set for a double. Just fading an ace, running diamonds.
Running diamonds.
3 of diamonds on the turn.
Don't do it.
Oh,
he's
running diamonds.
He's
Gets
done
there.
it. Running diamonds, man.
So, Antoine Labat thought he'd done it. Thought he'd found the 8. Thought he'd got the double. Backdoor diamond. And we are down to 4 players. Antoine taking home £16,780. And now everyone with over 20k locked up. Decent payday for the final 4. Mitch Heinen, Cully Sadhu, Phil Clark and Jamie Nixon.
There we go. £24,995 for next out. An 8k jump. Four left. 4. It's not burning. No?
No.
Oh, it might be the candles in the restaurant.
Candles burn?
It might be a candlelit dinner for 2 for somebody. Have you ordered dinner, pal? Oh, have you? Have you ordered dinner for us? Oh, get you. Candles are being lit in the restaurant.
Blind on blind here. Cully with an ace, just going to raise this up here, try and take it away from Phil now, and Phil should be getting out of the way against the man who is the chip leader. Cully shows him an ace. Straight away Phil will know that's ace rag because he's been showing him ace king both cards every time he had a premium ace, so once he shows you one ace straight away you'd be like, ah, this is probably ruggy ace. I'll take 4-1 Ash and then we both win our bet. I've got over 3.5.
Oh yeah. Cully with the Queen 8. Four players left. Phil Clark on the left, Cully Sidhu, Mitch Heinen and Jamie Nixon, Grosvenor Poker sponsored pro. Play continues. There's about 10 minutes till a 5-minute break. What we'll do is just leave the table on. We'll not put an ad on, we'll not do a break on. It is literally 5 minutes. So what we'll do is we'll just leave the table running. No free roll tonight, Gordon. No free roll for the live stream, but there are tree rolls every day in December, and plenty coming up. The next free roll for the live stream is in 2 weeks' time. So there's loads going up on Grosvenor Poker. There's a free roll every single day in December, and the prize pool ranges from £50 to £1,000. Tree roll, I laughed my head off when I heard it. Tree rolls. Online tree rolls all every day. Ace King for Mitch, and misses. Phil Clark is going to take another off Mitch. Goes check, shows him Ace King, but the jack of Phil Clark is good, and Mitch down to 620 and 15 big blinds. Latest flop, 789. Any sixes about? Oh, there it is. Boom. Phil again. This time he's going to take one off Cully. Oh, interesting. That's the worst card in the deck for Cully, because he's going to pay it off. Bit of 80. Yeah, could be a small blind special. The old 5-3. 10 deuce. 10-3. And I still think he's going to pay him off, hitting the king on the river. And does. He throws it at him as well. And he sees the 5. I just think for the size of the pot that he was always going to be calling there, wanted to hit the king on the river. Yeah, it's dangerous. Any 5, any 10, any other combos of 2 pairs, but they didn't mind calling that one, Cully. I think when Antoine Labat got knocked out, I think half of France must have left. This could be huge for Jamie. 3-better 225 from Cully and a jam from Jamie Nixon. Are we going to see a call? He's asked for a count. Yeah, just too big. Cully, good fold. Good fold. Yeah, spot on there, Harrow. And Spand. Knows Jamie will be shoving tightish. Mitch is the short stack, so ICM implications come in. There are the payouts. Think that's it. I'm gonna leave the pictures on. I'm gonna get myself a honey and lemon because it's empty, as you can see. And I'll be back with you when the clock strikes down. It is only 5 minutes. We're not putting the break clip on. We're just gonna leave the table. And we're back in 5 minutes when we're replenished with some lemons and some honey and some hot water. Catch you in 5. Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. England lucky. No, no, Leonard. We actually can't see a TV. I can see a roulette wheel and I can hear a bit of noise. That's it. We are down to 4.
Should be 1-0 Senegal, says Man of Straw. And Jamie in the small blind. Just completes with the King Jack and Phil checking his option with the Queen 9. East side board here. And Jamie going to lead for 1 big blind, 3rd pot. Phil gets out of the way.
So Jack Oliver ruling for Mitch. Andy B says it's 100 miles an hour and brutal. They had a great chance as well. What I want to know is, has Harry McGuire conceded a foul? Because that was the boost on Betfair.
You've got to look at Rodders. We've already had this conversation. If we put it on our phone, it's like a minute behind. So it's just going to be spoiled if someone scores, because we'll know anyway from the sounds in the casino. So it's just pointless, really. No one wants to watch something a minute behind when you're going to get a spoiler when something happens.
About 300 people in the room.
Exactly.
We'll watch the highlights. It'll only be about 4 minutes long. Queen of Spades turn. What is this? This apparently is going to make me the healthiest man in Elfland. Look at that. Thank you.
You like it?
It's got everything in it.
It looks like croutons at the bottom of it.
It's got anything. It's got everything in it. It's got things. In fact, would anybody like a drink? Would anybody want to drink that? Looks like somebody's picked up the grass cuttings from the garden, and it looks like dishwater that we've done the Sunday pots in.
Go on.
And potatoes.
Have a taste.
I'm gonna have a taste. Here we go. Oh, that's hot. Oh, that's nice. Thank you. Oh, that's tasty.
Okay, so you want to take the greenery out?
No, I'll eat it.
Pocket sevens for Jamie. Makes it 100. And Cully finds kings again.
Wow.
This time four-handed. I don't need to make it the usual 4x at this stage. Well, he's going to flat. He's going to flat even with 32 bigs effective here. So actually, we've got Mitch behind as well. Actually, that could definitely shove light over our flat. So, or potentially get him in, get him to donk shove some flops when he catches a piece, and Jamie sandwiched in between us.
Attention please, all players remaining in the mini-main and in the GUKPT Cup. You have 3 minutes remaining on your breaks. Please do begin retaking your seats now. That's all players in the GUKPT Cup and the mini-main. Please begin retaking your seats.
Yeah, I like Jamie's decision to fire here, tower. With the sevens, only one overcard. Just not let like some King Jack, Jack 10, all this stuff, realise equity for free. Obviously still going to be some Queen X out there for both Cully and Mitch, but can't just instantly give them credit for the overcard on the board. And Cully going to choose to check raise with the Kings, and just a snap fold from Jamie. Is there 5 goals in that game yet, Trig? I mean 4 goals.
It's quite nice, that.
What is it?
It's mint ginger. It's like, it's got to be like either lemon juice or lemon squeezy, what you get in a bottle, and a bit of honey, not water.
What's the croutons at the bottom?
Ginger.
Oh, okay.
Fresh ginger. You're supposed to chew on them, but you burn your mouth. Am I selling it to you?
Players remaining in the mini-main and the GUKPT Cup. You have 1 minute remaining on your break.
Phil with 7-6 under the gun.
4 players in the mini-main and the GUKPT Cup.
Cully letting it go over to Mitch. 6-3 off here in the small walk for Jamie.
There you go. A walk. Everybody likes a walk. So there the chip counts. Mitch down to 6 bigs. Can he get a double? Top 4 will be getting this £24,995, £25,000. So a 14,500 ladder between 4th and 3rd. That is big.
And Cully with 9s here. Under the gun, finds another strong hand. 4-handed. Just going to make it 100. Oh, and this is it. This is going to be in. King, Queen of Hearts.
Yep, they're in.
More than qualifies.
Cully, Cully, Cully.
And Cully is just a snap.
Not many.
And King, Queen for Mitch. 9s for Cully. We are flipping.
The fist pump from the friends.
The buy-in for this, Recius, is £1,250.
Players, dealers in the mini-main, you have a new blind level, small blind 200, big blind 500 with a 500 big blind anti. That's 255 in mini-main. Dealers, please begin to deal.
So on team play.
Yeah, gonna need a king or a queen here, Mitch.
Players, dealers in the GUKPT Cup, you have new blind levels, small blind 25,000.
King or a queen
big blind 50,000
to survive.
That's the GUKPT.
We need paint.
50-50.
And it's a 6.
Well done, Mitch.
Great run from Mitch Heinen, getting closer and closer each time. 4th this time for £24,995.
There you go.
And the final 3.
The final 3 in London 10, man.
Phil Clark, Cully Sadu, and Jamie Nixon. Phil Clark and Jamie both on the hunt for their first GUKPT main event title. Cully on the hunt for his second, shipping Manchester all the way back in 2010 for £54,000. This one, if he can close it out, is going to be an even bigger payday. They're still fairly deep. Still plenty of play left in this one.
Twitch wasn't even started in 2010. Well, Facebook had only just opened as well. We were still on forums. We were still on poker forums and everything. Nines for Cully. King 10.
It's like Cully just getting dealt a top 10% hand every hand here.
Every time. It's just not fair. Pick your own cards.
Chris Brammer and Sam Grafton were on that.
I remember Brammer on
FT.
it. I remember Brammer. Was Charles Eels on it as well? Manchester lad.
I don't know. I just remember that from reading it earlier. I didn't actually have it in front of me when I said that Cully shipped it, but I can find out.
No.
Joe Brush. John Eames.
John Eames cashed. There you go.
Ace 8-3 Rainbow.
How many left in the 500, Mr. Jake?
I'm going to find out for you now. GUKPT Cup, 13 players remaining. And the 13 that are still in are Steve Howe, Terence Simpson, Darshan Patel, Majid Sultan, Jack Hardcastle, Laurent Bocci, John Kelly, Nikolay Ponomarov, Vahav Agarwal, Brandon Shields, Jack Oliver and Sebastian Young.
How many is that, 13?
That could be like a GUKPT FT. Brandon,
Yep.
Jack Oliver, Hardcastle.
He says to us last night, Johnny Kelly, I think I'm slowing down now, Tower. He says I've just been. I've been on all sorts. I think I'm just going to slow down and play events that I think are value. And he's like, he's bagged up again. He's in last 13. Says to him earlier that lasted long then. King 2 for Cully. That's no premium. Is this a misdeal? Must be a misdeal. Cully didn't have premium. King 4 for Cully. 4-2, Jamie's option on the big. That drink's great, by the way. Oh, what's happened? Uh-oh, who scored? England 1-0. There was a big cheer. We're watching Jamie Jamie Nixon, take another pot of cully. Here's 6 for Jamie. In the small. In the small. Phil is raising up with the old 10-4, good buddy.
Would you like a break, sir?
Oh!
Found a little replacement.
Would you like a little half hour?
You're amazing. You're amazing. I love you to pieces, all of you.
Can I get your drink down, yeah?
What, in pieces?
He's not well.
No, I've just got a bit of a cough and I've got this drink and it's like grass and all sorts, and you were like, and it got brought to me and it looks like she's dragged it out, done the edge this afternoon, done the taters in the water.
Pretend it's a cocktail.
Okay.
Pretend it's in Heinen, because they do all of that in the Heinen and they're lovely.
Right. Evening, Carl. Evening, everybody.
Not that I know about the cocktails, obviously.
I'm going to get another.
Gonna go get another.
They're amazing.
Right, guys, I'm coming in. There we are, Katie.
Thanks, darling.
Katie Swift going to be joining me up until the next break. All set, ready to go. Have you watched much of the?
I haven't. I can't get it on my phone.
Yeah, but it's been a very good comp. Yesterday was a lot of fun. Really good stream yesterday. I was saying, I think it was one of my favourites. I remember doing.
Yeah, I haven't watched any of it, I'll be honest, so it's I have no idea what's going on. Obviously, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I'm going to be neutral. I am Team Grosvenor, so I'm wanting Jamie to win it. So, hope he's going to get that win, get it done.
Yeah, it'd be nice.
Hi everyone in chat box. No, I don't have a percentage of Jamie. I just want my friends to do well. Just pure, genuine kind of, like biasness, I suppose.
It's good. It's a good feeling when someone you're close to ships something, or even gets a deep run and a decent cash.
I'm not like that where I need to have a percentage of someone to want them to do well, or do you know what I mean? Or to even show an interest in what they're doing. I don't need to have a piece of their action. So he's my teammate. So
Dennis says hi. Tony says hi. Man of Straw says hi. Just to let you know as well, guys, because it was only a 5-minute break last time, it wasn't actually a scheduled break. So at the end of this level, the guys are going to take a full 20-minute break, just to let you know that. So in about 25 minutes time, that will be. So Katie's going to join me with them. You got some stuff as well you want to tell everyone about, is that right?
I would love to take the opportunity to tell you about a Christmas raffle that's going on by my lovely friend Natalie Bromley, who's the founder of the Hearts of Queens Foundation. Grosvenor Poker online team have kindly donated £110 tickets, 3 of them, for an event that's upcoming in January online. There'll be details at some point soon about that. I won't release them yet. But there's 3 tickets into that upcoming event as part of the raffle, along with a load of other prizes. So if you can, I'm going to post on my Facebook page and my Twitter and my Instagram so that you can see the link on there. But if you can join the Hearts of Queens Facebook page and view the details there's loads of different raffle prizes. The tickets are £1 each. There's a Just Giving page that Natalie's set up for ease of getting the tickets. Or to do to do the payment, and then once you've made the payment, however much you've paid converts into tickets that she's got. So what it is the they support some women's shelters and different bits and pieces going on through the UK, and she's hoping to raise, she set a target initially of £500 because that's what it takes to run one of the shelters for the day. So she's hoping to raise that, but it's already exceeded that, so she's reset the target for 2,000. So she wants to get 4 shelters done for over Christmas. So yeah, tickets are £1, so you know, as many, you can have as many as you want, but they're £1 each, and it would be really, really great if people could go on there and join in. Really, there's loads of prizes. There's like a golf experience, there's trainers, there's a whole host of different merchandise. There's an APAT thing, and then there's also the Grosvenor, 3 tickets from Grosvenor they've donated, so it's like huge for them to be involved, and really kind and generous.
And all this found on your Facebook, Instagram.
I'm
is
just
it just
about.
Is it just Katie Swift? Your
I haven't posted it yet. I'm just about to. I've literally just run in here after the message to sort of promote it on here. But Natalie Bromley is the founder, so any sort of questions you can go to her. But there is a Hearts of Queens, it's called, Facebook page that you can join to get the information direct. But I will be resharing. You know, I like to reshare it. I will do that across my own social media. So on Facebook I'm Katie Swift, and Instagram and Twitter I'm Swift Success 8.
There we go. So
the number 8 at the end.
Swift Success 8. Make sure you give it a follow, and then Kate will post all details for that very shortly.
Thank
very
you very
nice.
much. I really appreciate you letting me come in and sort of say that. I will obviously stay and watch a little bit. I'm just like darting
We've
and
only
doing
got
this
like
and then
25
go.
minutes,
but yeah, but anyone watching, that would be great to have some more sort of, you know, tickets sold there. Thank you.
So blind on blind here between Jamie and Phil. Hand before, we did just see Jamie rip the 10s over the open from Phil for just sub 30, I believe, and got it through. Was pretty standard. Ace on the river here. So Jamie just with 8 high. Probably aware this one's not going to be able to show down, so may think about potentially a bet, but just going to check it over to Phil, and Phil very likely to win this one. High.
Phil was on one of my original tables in this event.
Yeah. Solid,
very solid player. Yeah, very good. He, well, I mean, he was in a fair amount of hands, but that's because I think he had aces like 4 or 5 times, queens 3 times, like. But every time he was involved in hand, he had it. Yep. You know, he wasn't in there with nothing. Very solid.
There we go. We got a lovely little gesture from Ash Snape here. Katie, I will DM you on your social, and I'll donate £100 worth of prizes towards this for you.
Oh, that's lovely. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
Lovely gesture, Ash.
Yeah, that's really kind. Thank you.
No, Phil in the small. Got the king blocker, just going to make it 3x, raises it up, gets it through.
Let Natalie know that as well.
What's the plan for you, Katie, for the rest of the week? Are you just playing all your games?
I'm assuming England have just scored. I didn't actually realise it was on yet, and then they scored, and I think I was the only one in the room that didn't cheer because I didn't realise it was England playing. I was like, standing with Jamie at the time.
I'll just watch the highlights later, so it's all right.
So what is that now? 2-0?
2-0 now, yeah. I'm looking for over 3.5 goals.
How long have they been playing? They've been playing a little while. First half, or I don't.
First half still.
I mean, I obviously want them to win, but I'm not good at the whole football thing.
So Phil raising the 9s and Jamie defending in the big Jack 4-6 rainbow. Over 1 over card to the 9s of Phil here, so could definitely just continue here. Jack high rainbow board. Jamie just check folding. A lot of people said France weren't very good earlier. It was just a few moments in the game that they had. So people were saying that the old French didn't play too well. Payouts coming across the bottom for you, Stuart.
Your turn, please. Main event finalists, you have 3 minutes remaining on the break. Please do take your seats. Once again, finalists in the main event, 3 minutes remaining on the
So
break.
that means we're going to be going on break in 13 minutes if they're back from their break live in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So we've got 13 minutes. Stella Skate, what are you
Yeah,
doing?
sorry, you did ask and then the goal came.
You're here for the whole 18 days or?
I am,
You are
yeah.
Playing everything?
Pretty much.
Yep.
Obviously there's some clashes along the way.
Yeah.
I will be playing some cash as well,
Yeah.
so...
I've noticed you've little transition to cash recently.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying the cash game, so... yeah, I'm getting some like messages from, you know, my inbox sort of when I'm online playing cash. Going, oh, is that you at the table? Yeah, so yeah, it is me. But yeah, going to play some cash. I've got my name on the list now actually, so I will play that. Maybe some satellites along the way as well, possibly. It's quite a packed schedule, isn't it? So it's, you know, it's got quite a lot. So I've got mini main tomorrow, and then I'm going to play the main event, the grand final, PLO. Play that. I'm going to play the PLO Bounty as well, if I'm out of the other one.
That would be a fun one. That would be just carnage. Yeah, that was the word. We both come up with the same word for it.
Yeah.
So
absolute carnage. I hope I'm on the right end of it, like, you know.
Just going to jump into the action here, Kay, because we've got a little bit of a pop brewing. Phil continuing with the ace-8 here, blind on blind, 10-7-4. With the ace of spades, potential to double barrel some turns, but slowing down once Cully calls once. Cully picks up gut shot of his own to go with his second pair. Might choose to bet small here on this turn. Is another one, nice one to potentially check back. Second pair with a straight draw. But if we are going to bet, don't expect it to be too large. Goes for 280, so around third. And Phil probably just going to want to let this one go out of position. In position, Michael once with the overcard and the gut shot to potentially rep spades on the river as a bluff. Times that we brick out and it comes a spade, but versus a chippy there of Cully, just going to have to check fold. Don't mind that at all.
I'm loving the branding in the background on the wall.
Yeah, it's nice.
Fridge,
it's nice.
really
It looks good.
The room looks good actually. Like nice tables and very well thought out for the players with the waters, the drinks, cans, the fruit bowls, the cakes, the
cakes. I haven't seen any cakes. Where have they been?
Gosh, there's a little cake stand that's all lit up. It's got all like pink fairy lights on the cake stand out by the two taps of water. You know, like the jugs of water, the water dispensers.
Oh,
here
yeah.
There's
I know where I'm going on my break.
They keep filling it up with little muffins.
I might get a little muffin on my break
And then there's a fruit bowl next to it that seems to get missed.
Yeah.
When the muffins are out. So, actually, Dina said there was macarons there yesterday. I think she said as well. So, yeah. So Cully with the sevens here. Lovely hand, free-handed.
Yeah. Big hand, free-handed.
Made hand, yeah. So raising it up to 250.
Big 5 exercising.
Big raise, yeah.
Gonna lose Jamie. I think he misclicked. That's why he's laughing.
I was just about to say, have they been raising that? Because obviously I've only
I think he's just. He said to Jamie after something. I'm guessing he's telling him that he didn't mean to. Yeah, he didn't mean to make it that size, but. Gets through anyway.
So how long are you guys here for? You're going back? I'm assuming you're going to stay and play.
Well,
yourself?
I was planning on playing the mini tomorrow, but I'm not sure because I might have other commitments. But
Oh, right.
I will definitely be playing the Mystery Bounty. And
I can't wait for that.
Yeah, so
That's gonna be
I
good.
would definitely be here for that. And as well as that, definitely the 300-pounder as well. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure about the high roller yet, whether I'm going to play that. It might be a day 2 buy-in if I fancy playing the high roller.
That's probably one that I'm going to miss because I want to play the PLA. And that's clashes, doesn't it? But who knows? Sort of, because it's such a long festival, I'm going to just take it day by day as well. See, I've got my schedule planned, but it can adapt if necessary, you know.
Jamie with a pair here, face with a raise, could just move in, Katie, and there we go, there's a triangle.
Just done the same.
Just realising 24 bigs here, this is just going to be a shove any pair, we're happy to just set it in, free-handed.
But there is a decision for Phil here because King Jack free-handed is, you know, a good, decent hand, but I don't think he's going to call because it's too much of his stack to then call off.
He's never calling.
No, but it's a playable hand free-handed. I mean, he's, you know, but it's not when you've got to invest 2/3 of your stack with it. You know, you're going to find better spots for sure.
Does let it go.
Not going to always know that he's even got 2 overs there in that spot either. Like,
Jamie can have ace king, king
Exactly.
queen, hands that dominate, ace jack.
yeah, nice pick up by Jamie there. Closes the gap a little between him and second place, Phil.
He's played this FT very well, Jamie, considering the cards he's been dealt early
Has
stages.
he been card dead?
He's been
Yeah.
super card
Oh,
dead
wow.
for like the first 3 hours, Katie. And he's literally patient. He's making some disciplined laydowns. Like there's a couple of spots with hands that you could have easily thought, oh, this is the best hand I've been dealt all FT. I'm going to open it, but still managed to find that spot where he folded 4s correctly, like just folded action on him right first into the pot. He's literally played it very, very well, and would be a worthy winner if he managed to close it out. But going to have to get past these two first. Phil and Cully. Cully with the 5-4 suited. Just going to check.
I think this will be his best finish in a GUKPT, if I'm right, because I think when we were in Scotland, he was 4th.
Was it 5th or 4th? It might have been 4th.
Might have been 5th. It was, anyway, it was one or the other, 4th or 5th.
I would check. You can check. My laptop's there. Sorry. Good. There he is. My left hand is useless, honestly, Katie. Well, like my left hand is so like I'm so right hand, right on them. That's better. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, like I'm trying to like do it with my left hand. There we go. Let's have a look. Where are we? Jamie Nixon, Edinburgh last year, 5th.
5th. Yeah. So this does. And what's he locked up now for 3rd?
He has locked up, I believe it's 30 odd K when we see it. Let's have a look and get it up this way.
Nice, so
39,630.
Oh, so 40k basically.
Yeah.
Lovely, nice.
Been a good year
So,
for
yeah.
Jamie. He's had some really good results throughout it.
Yeah. He had 1 month where he'd won or come second, like in 3 different high rollers. So very consistent, very good. And it's his first year with Team Grosvenor as well, so it's nice that he's had a successful year, and it's been lovely having him on the team.
Yeah, good guy off the table as well.
King 5 off here in the small blind.
Ellie's been giving him some heads up tips, so he should be good now. What, have you won something this year, Ellie? And Jamie's had countless seconds.
Has he scooped anything this year? I know he's had loads of seconds and beat runs, but I don't think there's a first on there.
He plays online as well. I think he's had a lot of online stuff. Yeah, where's that? Oh, 2021 mini main first.
Yeah, so Leeds last year was the last live trophy for Jamie.
Where can I get the chat box in? Do you not think that should be deleted?
It's,
I was going to say, that's a bit... Ellie, are you coming down at all for this festival? Am I going to get to see you?
what about Argentina Apocalypse? Germany's a good one, Argentina's a good one. You asked the question, I just answered it. I know when it was.
You've got to be right on it, haven't you?
So guys, we've only got a couple of minutes to go. If you have just tuned in, Katie was letting everyone know about, is it Queen of Hearts, is it called? Or?
Hearts of Queens.
Hearts of Queens.
Hearts of Queens. It's obviously a play on the hat, on the card, Queen Hearts, but it's Hearts of Queens. It's on Facebook. It's on Instagram as well. Not sure if it's on Twitter, but I'm going to share it across all my social media platforms. I'm actually just trying to type whilst I'm sat here as well.
And it's £1 for a ticket, guys, and all sorts of prizes in that. There's some Grosvenor tokens as well.
Yeah,
you play online, so
3 £110 tickets from Grosvenor, and there's a golf experience, there's trainers, there's loads of merchandise, other bits and pieces. So yeah, get involved. I'm multitasking at the moment. I'm wishing Jamie good luck there, and I'm commentating here. Yeah, Alan's seen me in the background there as well, I'm laughing.
King Queen for Cully on the button, raises to 100k. Katie in 2 places at once.
Story of my life, Joe. That. I'm always multitasking.
Jack 9-7, 2 club ball, 2 overcards, gut shots to the nuts for Cully. Not much going on here for Phil. Could just see a continue here from Cully. And be the end of the hand. Nothing going on here for Phil, just 1 overcard, so should be getting out of the way. Met with this C-bet.
So he's remained quite solid throughout, has he? Yeah.
And there we go, guys, that is it. We are on a 20-minute break. We are going to be back at 20 past with the remainder of the FT. I think it's going to get close to finish. Next session we will see, because we will be going into the 30k, 60k level. So that means there's only around 110 big blinds in play. So we will see. We will see how long it lasts. But we're back at 20 past. We will see you then.
Ian can decide to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony, check his option. It's fine. Whoa. This might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
great play from
any
Anthony.
Low sets, really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king because he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing and they've got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his two pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well. I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament, Tower. I wonder if
you never know.
To get a top three finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with ace 10. Max in C1 with queen 8. It's rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blankets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like it. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to see a flop with the fives, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so standard defend.
6-7 queen, rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think is it in?
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's in
yellow
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace 10. So,
and I think he's going to call.
C-bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Nice one. I like it.
I'm quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
That looks like pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
That looks
at all.
exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 for pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah,
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets.
But,
Come on, Julian!
The triangle is in. No,
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller.
What's he thinking, Trick? There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because he just crushed so often, and there's cards on the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yet he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah. Maybe
he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun 1. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with 5s when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in this hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow!
They are the things in poker...
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table! They can't believe it!
They were the...
Even Steve would have passed.
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cannon! Look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way. But that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know the week for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the wins. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with fives. That was unbelievable. Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips to with the momentum and winning the trophy. That fives hand was insane, man.
Yeah, I guess I just got lucky. But,
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only two possible hands we thought he got: ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So I think there are two reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was king 10, because
Dear, please make event finalists. You have 3 minutes remaining in the break. Please retake your seats. Once again, finalists in the main event, 3 minutes remaining on the break. We have new level in the satellite. Small blind 100, big blind 200, 200 big blind satellite. 100, 200, 200. Final call for finalists in the main event.
I got 1.7 breaks. Collie might have some fun now. Yeah. Gary's interested in looking at the numbers.
And we are back, guys. Jamie and Phil are in their seats. We're just waiting for Cully. Three-handed. Guys just took a 20-minute break. I know we had a 5-minute break the previous level. We only played 40 minutes, but that was actually unscheduled. So just waiting for Cully. And then we will be off three-handed. Trig's bet, if you're watching, Mr. Trig, thank you very much at the moment. There's a sweat on now. Just one more goal and it's payday for us. I'm hoping that one comes in. If anyone else backed Trig's tip, good luck. Over 3.5 goals in the England game. Here's Cully. He's back. And we're set and ready to go three-handed. In the 500 man of straw, I will tell you. GUKPT Cup, they're at a final table. The final table is Brandon Shields, Terence Simpson, John Kelly, Seb Young, Nikolay Ponomarov, Darshan Patel, Majid Sultan, Laurent Bocci and Vahav Agrawal.
They're on the final?
Yep.
And Johnny Kelly's on it?
Yep.
And he's going to stop playing?
Yep.
He's just fibbing all the time, that Johnny Kelly. I'm not playing it anymore. I've got to slow down. My body won't take it. Whatever.
So 2, 3, 4 rainbow board here. Cully just checked the King Queen. Surprised to see that tower. Checking this behind in the big blind with option when we could have definitely raised.
That's tower single going.
Yeah, add another 0 to it, Kev.
That's tower single going over 3.5, yeah?
It's not in yet, is it?
What is it?
It's 3-0. We need one more. We need one more.
Oh, okay.
One more goal and we are laughing.
One more goal. One more, go.
And King Queen High is actually going to be good here after it checks all the way down. No, it weren't. It was 7-2, Brad. 7-2. Do we know how much is up top in the cup? Have you looked out? I haven't seen it.
I haven't. I'm sorry, I didn't get the the payout structure. Sorry about that. So we're 3 off crowning the penultimate champion of a GUKPT in 2022. But who's it going to be?
Phil on the button here has an ace, so expect him to open. I wish I should have had your bet, Nicky. At least that's in. I've still got to sweat this one. England win both half.
England win by
7. England to win both half, 7-2.
Oh right, okay.
Oh, I'm going to have to rely on you, chat, to let me know. Actually, I don't need to rely on the chat. I'll hear in the room. I'll hear the cheers in the room.
It gets that boring that they're actually winning.
Yeah. When we're 3-0 up, it's there might not be as many cheers. So
yeah,
this definitely isn't going to be done before the game's over. So we will just have to cross our fingers and hope there's another goal. I'll take a Senegal goal now.
Absolutely. Somebody had 3-1. I didn't know. Oh, that's it. Rob Cook. He had 3-0, 3-0, 3-1. We are 3 out for the title. Jam Nix, 90. Jamie Nixon, Phil Clark, and Cully Sidhu, former champ.
Yeah, and look at this tower. This is just this could be the end of Phil. What's stack size? It's probably not, but he's going to do a fair amount of chips here. And Jamie just going for the check raise straight off the bat. And I like this here. Yeah, we're blocking some top pair that can continue, but we can credibly represent so many bluffs on this board. So many draws out there, gut shots, up and down, front door flush draw. And always say when you are raising for value, you need to think about what bluffs would I have in this spot. Can I have bluffs here? And on this board, we can have a whole host here as Jamie. So like his decision just to go for value straight away.
Yeah.
And a brick on the turn. This king is meaningless for both players. This is a brick. Jamie's going to free bet ace king pre, so we're not worried about Jamie turning 2 pair here with ace king and being dead as Phil. Like, the king's just a complete brick. Sometimes he'll turn a pair of kings with like the nut flush draw, but that's about it. So if Phil feels like he had the best hand on the flop, he's going to be continuing now, because this king's just not going to connect with any of the hands that Jamie raises on the flop here. And there's the call. And Jamie just doesn't want to see a king. And it's a 4. It's a beautiful run out. 6-7 getting there, but we still want to go for it. We have to go for the lot here as Jamie 6-7 completing from Phil's perspective. That's one of the bluffs that has just got there that he may be worried about. But going to be all in here for Jamie for effective, what is around 40% here, just over, between 40% and half. And Phil probably going to call tower. I think he might have to call this off. Like we haven't got a diamond in our hand. We don't have any like 6s, 7s, 9s, like the stuff that straight draws in there. If Jamie happened to have a 3 deuce suited and opted to raise that, we've got a 3 in there, but that's not really too relevant. But gonna
time bank use from Phil Clark.
Burn him through the time banks here.
He's in a bit of spot. He can easily use 3 time banks here. Big decision. Tournament life, basically.
There's the call from Phil, calls it off, sees the bad news, and Jamie Nixon, who started the FT the first couple of hours, couldn't play a pot, and now he's only just shy of the chip lead, and we're about to go heads up with Jamie and Cully. And Phil Clark, great run from him, on a bit of form himself, cashing for just under £40,000, and now
£39,630 in pound coins.
And Cully and Jamie
both locked up £64,980, £93,970 for the winner. So this is effectively a 29k heads up bout between these two.
I think obviously they'll stay where they are.
I think there's a quick 5-minute break, Tower.
I think Cully has actually asked for the toilet break. May as well, he says. There you go. Cully. So 5 minutes to set up, 3 and 7. Jamie's just going to slide to the right. Cully's just going to slide to the left. He's just quickly going to wander around. And we'll leave the pictures on because it's not finished just yet. But we are now heads up. Cully Sidhu, Manchester champion 2010. Jamie Nixon, Grosvenor Pro, 5th in Edinburgh last year. 2nd in multiple events. Not closed one out for a while, apart from online. We'll leave the TV on. We'll leave the cameras on. They're just going to move them around. Joe's going to sit there.
Oh, 3 and 7 you said? Yeah. 3.345. 3.5, yeah.
So Facebook should be now back on for everybody who wants to watch it on Face It. Other than that, YouTube and Twitch. A lot of people watch it on YouTube and on Twitch as well. Come on, Jamie, you can do it, says Rob Belt on Face It as it's back up and running, which is good. Who's left in? Jamie Nixon and Kuljinder Sidhu from Birmingham. Yeah, the chip stacks, I think, are about level, aren't they? They must be nearly level. Alright, bots are in force on a Sunday. They must get double time on a Sunday. That's all I can think.
Just wondering if it's all over.
So waiting for Cully Sidhu to come back. Jamie's there on the right hand side. We are heads up. Just waiting for Cully. I think he went downstairs to have a chat with his mates. I don't know if he's got a few percentages out. Nobody knows. We don't ask. Alright, stay down. Baby, if you've got to go away, don't think I could change the plane. You were number one at,
was I?
1994. Were you born then? When were you born?
94.
Well, there you go, that's why you're doing it. It's Christmas number one when you were born.
Oh, there we
on
go.
the year you were born. You should always know what it is. Always.
What happened to it?
You should know. Everybody should know what the Christmas number one is on the year you were born.
Okay.
Everybody.
Don't know, don't ask me.
There you go.
I'm not going to try and find out.
It's snowing in Sheffield. Sorry, Lewis. We were just relating to Brian Harvey because Jay's got one of his coats. He borrowed it off him. Saw him down in the pit. He says, Brian. He says, I'm a bit cold. Can I use your coat? And he borrowed it. And Osborne says, no, it's not.
I've never even heard of that song. Save Your Love.
Save your love, my darling. Save your love. Renee and Renata. 1982. Number one for about 5 weeks. Summer movie, sun and stars above. Never heard of it. Oh, you need to play it. Yeah, in fact, that could be one of them songs that you put on repeat forever when you're playing for the day. Absolutely, you need to listen to it. Put your iPods in.
Is it Christmassy though? I'm not really
No,
into
it's a love song.
music.
It's about he wants a serenader on the balcony. Save your love for me. I'm on my way.
No, I'm not into all that. Slushy, mushy.
Oh. So that means Katie's 40. That was 1982, that, Renee and Renata. How long's left in the football, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, Dave Edmonds, great tune. I hear you now. Was that 1970? I think that was 70, wasn't it? Magical Jarrett's. $13 minutes left in the footy. 13 minutes for Jay to get which one? Fergal Sharkey. A good heart these days is hard to find. It's called A Good Heart. He went straight in at number one. It's called A Good Heart. There you go. Here's a music question, says Dave Temple, while we're waiting for the heads up people to come back. Which novelty song kept VR? We all know this, I actually bought it. One of the first songs I ever bought, Dave. And it became a quiz question for years and years and years. There's Stato, Andy Hume. He was I think he was a DJ from Miami or something like that. What's the matter, you? Hey! Gotta no respect. Hey! Yeah, that's Katie in the background talking to Jamie Nixon before they sit down. Cully decided to have more than 6 minutes, as he was told it was a 6-minute break. Can I have 6 minutes, please? Yes.
I'm actually giving him a little bit of heads up coaching.
You do right.
Point, you know,
you do
just
right.
A few little tips.
Yeah, absolutely do right. He needs it. Xmas number one in 1979. I might be giving all the answers away from the Christmas quiz I'm going to be doing on Christmas Jumper Day. On Friday, 2 weeks, on the 16th. You better be in it.
I've got my jumper.
You better be in it. Christmas Jumper Day on the 16th. There's going to be prizes for the best ones that take selfies and put them on Twitch and Facebook and Instagram. There's going to be
Twitter, not Twitch, surely.
Well, not Twitch, on Instagram.
So many platforms.
And all that,
out
absolutely.
there, so
Wherever you want to stick
get
it.
Get it everywhere.
Absolutely. The number one in 1979 was Another brick in the wall by Pink
I know that
Floyd.
one. You know, I know that one.
You
yeah.
know,
Of course I do, yeah.
Everyone knows that one. But his normal, sorry, his normal answer is, I weren't born.
Everyone knows that one.
Well, there we go.
So basically,
here we go.
Level stacks here.
Yeah.
50 plus bigs deep. Heads up. Jamie Nixon versus Cully Sadhu, both locked just under £65,000, playing for just under £94,000. Praying for an England goal as well at the same time. But Jamie kicking things off with an open on the button with the A6. Makes it 1-2-5 from the looks of things.
No, I thought Mr. Blubby was 1993. Could be wrong.
Oh, he hadn't even opened. It was his blind in there. Makes it 150 with the A6. And suited jack here for Cully. Heads up, we're going to be peeling. Queen 7 rainbow board. Jamie could even bet one big blind here if we wanted to. Go for 60k. Ace high still likely to be the best hand. Heads up. Going to go slightly larger. Odds for 90, so 30% exactly. Good enough to get Cully out of there.
Are there antes heads up? No. No antes heads up, all chips are in play. Some do, some don't, we don't.
Katie's their car up. Katie's on the rail for Jamie.
Caution heads up, he's never done one. But I'm online.
Just going to give Cully a walk here with a 5 deuce.
Heads up, Cully Sidhu on the left. Jamie Nixon on the right.
No deal been done for this one. No talks of a deal either.
None.
Just happy to play it out from the looks of things. Cully makes it 150 and Jamie going to defend with the 8-4 hit. Oh my word. This
what a flop.
This pot could be massive.
Well, it could be a lot.
We're
It
still
says on the stats that Cully wouldn't be out.
Yeah, we're still 55 bigs deep, Tower. It's, could get in. If Jamie plays his hand fast, yes, potentially. If he plays it slow, probably not. If he wants to start building a pot now and raise, then potential to get the lot. However, like Cully's just going to have so many hands. This is heads up. He's open on the button. Like he's going to have hands that have flopped dead here. If he's got like King, Queen, King, Jack destroying dead to us, chance for that to catch top pair on the turn.
But Jamie is going to play it fast, and he's picked an unbelievable time to do it, because Cully sitting here with top pair and an up and down straight draw of his own, as Jamie has flopped the 8 high straight, second nuts for him. And just a call here from Cully, what I expect with position. Like Jamie can still raise some better 7x than us for value here. He's got 2 pairs, obviously all the straights. Range is just going to be really wide here in a heads-up situation. There's the triangle gone in. There's an all-in from Cully. Jamie snaps. He's got 8-4, and Cully will see he's drawing to a chop at the moment. Does have running diamonds or running boat to scoop.
Somebody get Katie some ladders. The rails, she can't see, ladies and gentlemen. Let her in. Jamie Nixon is looking like 2 big blinds away from potential champion.
10 of spades on the turn. So Jamie cannot lose this pot. Cully can only chop. Needs a 9 or a 4. And it's a 10, so that is a huge pot going the way of Jamie Nixon. We're going to count some stacks here, just to clarify. But if it's correct, Cully's going to be left with less than a big blind.
We said it was going to be, well, 45,000 it says on this stream. 45,000. And he spins about.
Well, there's a handshake. Cully's given the handshake.
No, Jamie's not. Jamie wants to know. Jamie wants to know for sure. But they're going to check it. Still sat down. Looks like about 150,000. 2.5 bigs.
You taught him well, Ellie. You've taught him well. He's a new man at heads up. Flops the second nuts, gets the chips in, holds. Easy game. But it's not over yet.
Absolutely not. You're still going to close it out.
Has still got chips.
Still got to close it out.
So all in and a call. Jamie's got ace king of clubs.
Oh my days, really?
And Cully,
we think it might be yours, Jamie.
It looks like deuce.
You could have had 8-2 or something like that to give him a sweat.
It looks like deuce 5.
Oh, 8 deuce would have still been in front.
Yeah, 8 deuce is better than ace king to have here, Tower. You prefer having 8 deuce here as Jamie, but
so
ace
here we
king
go.
of clubs.
Do we get a champion, a Grosvenor Poker sponsored champion? Do we? Ace king.
Oh, clean at the moment, just fading 5s and deuces. Queen of diamonds on the turn, 1 card away from GUKPT champion for Jamie Nixon. And it's a 4. Jamie's gonna scoop the lot, just under £94,000 he's going to be taking home. Great effort from Cully. He's taking home 64,980, so just under 65k. And what a performance by Jamie, to be fair. That final table, if you've been with us throughout the whole FT, the first 2-3 hours of that FT, Jamie could not do a thing. He was patient, he folded, he folded, he folded. He finally got his spot, got his double, and then he's just taken the chip lead from Cully and then just scoops. Obviously a bit of a cold flop, the 8-4 versus the 8-7. It's unfortunate for Cully, but Jamie, take nothing away from him. I think he's played that FT unbelievably with the cards that he was dealt. Bit of a quiet event for us, this one. 347 entries, did eventually get whittled down to one winner, £94,000 just under, and we are going to head over to the tower and Mr. Jamie Nixon.
Oh, Jamie Nixon GUKPT champion. Can we kiss and cuddle and do anything?
We can have a cuddle, mate. We can have a cuddle.
This has been a long time coming. Sorry about the voice.
That's all right.
Jay's worn me out. He really has. What a weekend. And you felt
crazy.
it. PK said he felt it.
Yeah, like, yesterday was really weird because, without going into too much detail, I had food poisoning yesterday.
Right, yeah.
So I was just like head in my hands all day yesterday. I felt like crap, and I was like, I know for a fact I'm going to be here all day just to kind of make it worse. But fortunately, everything just went my way.
ABC poker sometimes great, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'm going to do it more often because I've managed to not get second place for once. Which is great.
You've had a fifth, obviously Edinburgh last year. With KE sponsored pro. What does it mean for the team? What does it mean for you lifting the trophy?
I'm hoping to get a contract for it now. It means a lot. I mean, it's nice to be able to come to these events. I love Grosvenor events, and then to actually be able to not justify the sponsorship, but kind of show that, I've won a GUKPT. It feels really, really good.
You used to stream loads. I'm sorry. You used to stream loads. Not as much now, but are you concentrating more on your live game?
Yeah, concentrating a bit more on live, and I've been doing vlogs a lot more. Very, very annoyingly, because I was ill yesterday, I haven't done one for this. So I just do vlogs when I lose. So, but vlogs are going to be on YouTube.
Cully had to fly. He said he needed to fly. Not too long heads up, but what was it like playing with Cully on the table?
I played with Cully for a long time, and he's one of the nicest guys in poker. So if I was going to lose to anyone, I would have been happy losing to Cully. He's a really nice guy, and he was just really unfortunate that the flop came the way it did. So I got lucky this time.
Nice one. We're going to get Frankie. Here comes Frankie with the trophy. Excuse me. Ladies and gentlemen, can a big round of applause in the room for Mr. Jamie Nixon? It will be the first of many, I am sure. It will be the first of many. Keeping it short because of the old voice. Jay, please finish us off.
And that is that, guys. We are back. That's a wrap from us here for the first event of the festival. But don't worry, Tara and I will be back in 10 days' time for another stream, cash game stream, kicking it off with some 25-50.
You're joking?
Yeah, we're going to be back.
We're back again?
Yeah, back
London
again.
Village?
Yep.
Oh,
exactly that. But what event? Who's that in the background? I see Katie's coming.
Oh,
Come in.
You feel like Big Dave. A bit like Big Dave when he stood behind you in Coventry. Amazing.
Yeah, really good,
again,
really good.
Straight off the bat, no satellite, 1250, 347 runners, absolutely amazing. It can only bode well for the rest of the week.
Of course.
So he's only in the building. Well done, sir.
Thank you very much.
Well done, man.
Cheers. It's about time.
Part of the team. You've done the online, you've done live. I tell you what, I'll play next one. ABC poker, it's the best thing ever.
It is.
Fold, raise, take it in. Fold, raise, take it in.
Flop the
Champion.
second nuts.
Exactly.
All right.
Flop the second nuts to win it. Amazing, absolutely
Cheers,
brilliant.
lads.
This guy,
Well done, Jay.
a well-earned glass of Council Stella when he gets to the bar. Thanks to this lad for holding for fort today, because obviously the dulcet tones were all right. They were all right when we were singing. It's when we were chatting. I don't know what it is. Maybe I should sing through the entire 4 days. Maybe, or maybe not. As Jay says, as Jay said, back in 10 days' time with the schedule for that thing. The UK Poker Open with the entire schedule for that. And if you want to play, we've got plenty going on for the rest of the week. Screenshot it when you want to, and then we're back on Wednesday the 14th of December, as Jay said, with cash, and then
PLO High Roller 456. I cannot wait to jump into that one, guys. That's going to be I'm looking forward to that day. I can't wait for Thursday.
Friday, Christmas Jumper Day, online, in the house, wherever you are. Let us know if you're wearing one, and we'll send out some prizes. And then we finish on Sunday the 18th for another amazingly successful GUKPT, and this time 2022. Top man, thank you very much for holding for the fort today. It has been a bit grindy, but we'll be back. I'm off to bed. and we'll see you in 10 days' time with the big cash game, and then the final week of streaming from Cardroom Direct. Ladies and gentlemen, you have been amazing as always.
Thanks everyone.
But we'll see you in 10 days' time for more of the same.
See you then, guys.
Catch you later, guys.